Hello, chat. Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Live on a Tuesday, that is correct. It is Veterans Day. We're streaming in honor of all the veterans for America because I know all of them had sacrificed so that I could stream Eidolon as a hobby. So thank you to all the veterans. Yeah, that's my spiel. That's all I got. All right, stream's over. Bye, guys. Have a good one. All right. Hey, everyone. How's it going? We have a scaling trophy after 2,000 hours. Jesus. Where the hell did fire rings drop for Windwalker? Well, there is a guide sheet progression drop thing in our Discord, and the organized tips and tricks specifically for Windwalker. So if you want to look at that, it gives you all the drop tables for everything. Got myself a little iced latte without ice, so just latte, but not hot. It's cold. The milk was cold, so it makes the drink cold. That's how it works. Hey, first stream of Catch Yours. Started playing a month ago. Welcome in. Yosef. How's it going, man? I haven't seen that name around here in about 10 years. Anyways, who do we got? What do we got given our daily check-ins today? We have, let's see, we have Alum as the first one, Private, the Translator, Gubef, Legend Leo, Old 1v1 Low, Panda, Rapachichi, Jonas, Raid Tactic, Taboom Games, Happy for Days, O'Kane, Naked Beggy, Phantomonium, Hypersova, Diosgatk, Nicaria 1, Phantomonium is now leaving. Goodbye, Phantomonium. Matthew Gold, Hygia, Tim, Final Smurf, Lock the Rock, Denif, Night Fox, Zoptos, Chatterbox Fire. Hello, everyone. And for those of you that followed, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a good, wonderful, fantastic Tuesday. Or potentially, I don't know, does time extend into the next day for people? Hey, Jeff with the 3-stream streak. Does YouTube chat appear over the overlay? No, because that's against terms of service for Twitch, unfortunately. So I can't mix the chats, sadly. Life is good. New house, getting married, puppy, main. I'll play Eidolon if you agree my account and tell me how to play again. Well, lucky for you, today we're doing a bunch of mini reviews for people that are earlier pre-World 7, so maybe that'll happen. But congrats on the house, congrats on the married, congrats on the kid. I guess I'm somewhat similar to you in that all those things happened to me, but instead of getting a puppy, I got another cat. So my hair is a fucking mess today. Oh my god. It's like wispy. There we go. I'm bald now. Trying to find the Windwalker upgrade zones. I farm the World 1 maps for most kills. You need to farm the most dense maps. World 1's not necessarily the most dense. Main kid confirm. Yeah, it's a little child. What's the time at your place? It's 11:17 a.m. Farming Bones of World 7 is doable. I possibly for like the super high end Deathbringers, but for the vast majority of people, 99%, 99.999%, no. The answer is no. But what do I do for lunch? Food. You should eat food. Hair growing out the hair. How's World 7? World 7's good. Love World 7. And again, for Masterclass for World 7, there's nothing you can do in World 7 for Masterclasses that is broadly applicable to people. What's the most dense map pre-World 5? Flambeige is pretty dense. Probably recommend places with good gravestones. So I'd look at the Deathbringer progression chart, which maps are best. Yeah, Flambeige is pretty dense, I'd say. Just generally, you're probably not going to get like good bone rates, but there's a lot of mobs in that map. I can join the account review. Well, soon, not yet. I'll let people just post their toolbox link and I'll just look at it and give you guys like a little 1-minute glance over of what you should do to fix your account. Like I did in the past. Oh, so we can't enter World 7 on Windwalker. That's good to know. Got the Dart Trophy. Nice. You should... Yeah, someone... Okay, Fizzboy. Can you explain how to get farther in sneaking without getting 40k hours in Fractal? I'm stuck on Mastery 4. Well, lucky for you, World 7 has introduced symbols, and those massively, like super huge, massively increase your sneaking, your EXP, your stuff, etc. So if you aren't in World 7 yet, I would try to get to World 7 and try to push to unlock the fishes for the Coral Reef, because one of them will allow you to expand sneaking upgrades. There's also new land rank levels that you can get through the legend talents. They'll give you a ton of sneaking as well. So 40k hours in Fractal, 250 level of the Moon of Stealth upgrade in Windwalker is no longer necessary. However, I would still recommend doing that because the Moon of Sneak upgrade from Windwalker is pretty significant in that when you get it to 250, it gives you like 86 times sneak, whatever. So 40k Fractals no longer that necessary. It is no longer necessary at all to get to the Mastery 5. Some people reach 3,000 AFK gain rate. People are almost at 10,000 AFK gain rate. Is there a guide to check what you're missing? Yeah, I mean, you could be missing Arcane Crystal, the AFK gain multi. You could be missing the AC Robe. That's AFK gain multi as well. There's a few name tags now with the advent of World 7 that have AFK gain multi. There's pet companions that give you AFK gain rates for skills or all activities, Axolotl being one of them, exclusive companion. Golden Dumplings give you AFK gain rates. Right, you can't get past the second chapter in Spelunking? No, you can. You mean the lore things? You can get 4? How can I get enough critters for the God Shard trap? What does God Shard take again? Is that Mutant Crabbo still? Just do 20-minute traps for the, I think, silk skin traps. Those give you the most thing. And also use the golden snitch prayer. Should I get all pristine charms before getting symbols? I honestly wouldn't really worry about it. Sure, it's painful. But how 4? There's 4 caves you can AFK in. You probably just haven't unlocked the next few maps. Tiger Bro, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Nailed97, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Hey, Quickster with a 20-month. A 20 fucking month. Holy shit. Quickster, one of the OGs to the mainstream. GG's. One day, baby. And that's the founder badge too. Quickster with the founder badge. That's crazy. Hey man, I'm an early World 6 player. Where do I post my IT for the mini account review? In a second. I'll be allowing people to just link your toolbox and I'll look at them. Now I do want to look real quick to see if my toolbox works because my I updated to Windows 11 and things have been a little fucky since I've updated. Like sometimes my Windows Explorer just like times out and like I'll lose access to my desktop and like my toolbar, my taskbar. So it's yeah. Anyways, I'd say stick to Windows 11, guys, if you're a streamer. Do you do reviews to everyone or do you need to pay? This will be for everyone. This will be for, let me specify, this will be for everyone that's not in World 7. I want to, the reason I don't want to do people that are in World 7 is because my advice to you is probably going to be specifically tailored to World 7 stuff. And Toolbox doesn't have functionality to support World 7 tools right now. It's just not a feature. So I'm holding off on doing account reviews like broadly, or like going off my list again because there's no, you know, there's no toolbox functionality. So I'll be helping people that aren't in World 7 try to get to World 7. That's my goal. Anyways, here we are. I'm testing out if active ES actually does anything. I'm trying to get the Tachyon Molt Bubble into Atom range before I do any AC progress at all. So yeah. Do you see 2 portals? Yes, you did, but it doesn't really necessarily affect ES the same way it does DK. Hey Dojanator, what's up? Let's catch up with YouTube chat. I slacked on my DB bones, Windwalker, and AC. How much does that impact me pushing World 7? I will say World 7 has massively exploded the amount of masterclass resources we've gotten. So I would hold off on using any like DB bones or anything. Yeah. Until you get to World 7, because there's bubbles. Yeah, there's bubbles that give you like it's straight up multi to all the masterclass resources. There's a vial for it as well. There's the tome epilogue, which is also a big multi. What's the portal after Puffer Blob? Is this the one I'm at? It's a Demon Blub. You need to get there. Demon Blub is necessary to get to because it unlocks the meritocracy ballot. Toolbox should have the World 7 bubble threshold. Sick. But we're still missing like Spelunking, we're missing Codfree, we're missing Tome Epilogue, I think. I believe. Yeah, we're missing a fair few amount of things here. There's no dashboard for World 7. How you get the name tags for Tome? Talk to Tome at the bottom left. There should be a thing called Claim Name Tags. We're going to be doing that. Today, the World 7 Kilroy upgrades, my weekly reset was today. So the Codfree one, I think, is bugged, so don't go for that just yet. What I did, and of course I spent a lot of my skulls because I was testing it. I was trying to get Codfree. I did a lot of it actually on Daily Coral and EXP gain for World 7 skills. Because there's not a whole lot of sources for EXP gain and the statue being bugged, I want to try to get ahead a little bit in Spelunking, so I spent a lot of my Kilroy skulls on this. Hesitant to put a lot of skulls into masterclass resource multi, but I think coral is pretty good because we need a lot of coral. Yeah, the coral one scales terribly for sure, but we need a lot of coral. I need 500 coral for the next Tome Epilogue upgrade, and it's going to take me 3-4 days to get, and then the one after that's going to take me even longer. So anyway, chat, what do you guys think? What do you guys think about going through the different classes and talking about which ones are best to, which talents are best to super? Is that a good idea? You notice the extra options for Kilroy? You need to unlock them. So if you guys don't know, there's a lot of secrets in World 7. One of them is Kilroy. I can't talk to him because I've already talked to him, but this is Kilroy right here. To unlock the Kilroy upgrade, you need to get to the Litterfish map, talk to this guy right here, Kilroy, and then you go back to Kilroy in World 2. And then he'll say something about, oh, please convince Kilroy to do such and such. And then you go back to Kilroy. And then you talk to Kilroy again. And then Kilroy would be like, oh, he's a nerd, whatever. And then you go back to Kilroy. Then Kilroy would be like, fine, Kilroy's a loser. But here's these, here are these World 7 upgrades. So. Has it been confirmed? Yes, it is confirmed. I can showcase it right now if you want. So, say I accidentally super something I don't want to super. Oh no, my lightning barrage, it's supered. I can use the talent reset potion, and there you go, it's not super anymore. So yes, you can use a reset potion for that, but the downside is, unfortunately, you have to respec everything, so that's the downside. You can't do the one, like, hold down individual reset for it, unfortunately. I don't know why. The reset potion is the only thing that'll work. Is hoops and darts really good? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, because one of them, I think darts gives you a vault cost reduction, which is huge for everyone, actually. With a new pet that boosts masterclass drops, do we still need to get those talents level 400? Which ones? Still need to get those talents to 400. Which talents are we talking about? Charging. Are you talking about AC? Can you show the reset again? I missed it. Yeah, sure. So you just use a reset potion. We do it 10 more times real quick. Should I give my own opinions about these legendary talents? I saw Griffey did a video on it that's pretty much in the style of what I did. I think he was pretty extensive in it, honestly, and I agreed with most of what he said. Yes. And he's a better editor than me, so his is more visually appealing. I wish I could reset these, to be honest. I have most of these fucking maxed out, actually. I should go level my characters. Try to get the rest of them. Is it palette bonus 1 bugged? I believe so. I say green 6 is bugged. That's unfortunate. Slab bonus. Is slab bonus good? What do we have? I don't think it's that good, to be honest. Which trophies are musts? I would say absolute must heroic spirits. And because of World 7, let me double check something real quick, chat. So EXP per hour, 960,000. Or rather, hold on. I can just go, I can do this. 927.17. Good to know. Okay, so putting skill EXP trophies in here is pretty good for spelunking. So I would definitely probably prioritize skill EXP in the window, just because of spelunking. Would it be wise to hold on to extra trophies in case lava adds tiers like with name tags? I think lava's already... what name tag did I just give him? I don't even know. He just got a name tag. I don't know which one he got. I should go through my characters and see which one has name tags, to be honest. Yeah, trophies are dead. Have you gotten Divinity Grind for the guy at Balloon Bay? No, not yet. Truck Wings, Regina. I'll go find her. I'll be right back. Scared to delete your trophies? I did. Lava confirmed during one of Griffy Bit streams you can get rid of them. Cool, get rid of your trophies, guys. I'm gonna get Colby today. Regina's hiding under the water bowl for whatever reason. It's Colby. I found Regina, but she's hiding under the water bowl and she's unobtainable at this moment. Do you make super stew for fall dinners? I actually just make beef stew yesterday night. So I'm going to be having that for lunch very shortly. Your friend said 11, luckier lad, because what expected leaks out of useless. Rip. This isn't Regina, this is Colby. Colby Jack Cheese. That's his official government name. Get one of these. What is a good trophy? Everyone's gonna be rocking OG. Do the baller name tag? Vman. Did you do the corn one to showcase the corn trophy? Bones one, maybe. Corn. There we go. All right. Clifford, Terradin, hey guys, what's up? Lava said that Riptide wouldn't have a minor bonus. Riptide, yeah, Riptide not having a minor bonus is so fucking troll. It's incredibly upsetting, actually. All right, I need to check on these real quick. I'm going to hold off on actually going through the different classes, talking about supers until I get the last piece of gear I need for the World 7 armor set. So I need these scrolls. I need 70,000 more scrolls, chat. Introduce any bonuses to cooking speed? I don't think so, no. Wide time. Fortunately, the functionality for my wide camera has been broken for months. Here, just for you, I'll I can't wide time, I'm so sorry. How about like full screen main while I do a bunch of Eidolon activity? There you go, just like off center, just to tick people off a little bit, be like, yo guys, that's a sick thing I just got. Whoa, whoa, crazy, you know? Anyways. Need scroll 1 for craft, 1 scroll 3 for EXP. Remember to get the EXP bonus at the very least, because the armor set bonus is 2 times EXP. Yeah. Remember to get the good mic. Everyone loves that microphone. You know, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I kind of regret not buying all the balling trophies, or all the balling name tags. Yeah, the 4th anniversary one is insane. I think for sure, guys, Trash Island, 100% amazing, by the way. They're in the shop right now? For real? Oh, fuck. Okay. There we go. Hold on, let's take a look. 33658. Please hold. What? The fuck? What? Am I going crazy? What? I went up 0.21? That's okay, 250% of its bonus. Am I dumb? What if it comes out? Oh, hey, here's Regina, by the way. What would it? Hold on. Would it ever come out? that name tags are actually bugged. If you have 5 of them, it's not giving you the full bonus. It should. And then there's going to be like a shadow patch where it like now gives the full bonus, and people are going to have like 10,000 extra drop rate. It's additive, not multiplied by anything. That would be fucking stupid. This is lava math and code, true. 2% EXP for monsters is amazing. Look at the power creep on trophies, by the way. Going from 2% EXP to like AFK gain, damage multi, bunch of drop chance, skill EXP, like all that stuff, you know? Crazy. Man, how do I get reviewed? I'm going to be doing free account reviews today, just like 1-minute reviews for people pre-World 7. Is it Discord? I'll allow people to post here. Wonder why we don't have trophy stacking too. That could be kind of crazy, you know? Do some summoning real quick. Are you gonna give advice on super talents per class? Yes, I am, but I need to. I want to first. I can't claim my Vman right now. He's like 10 hours AFK on one of the World 7 skills, and I want the EXP multi from claiming the EXP multi from the armor set, which I'm this close to making. So is balling name tag worth the gems? According to my testing, no. It is an absolute waste of time. That's not it. Hear me out. Robe stacking. Get the fuck out of here. DB farming after the bone percent bubble upgrade is nuts. Yeah, it is. I haven't done really any endless summoning since the update. You pet stacking. Is it worth still wake up Kilroy? Yes. I found one use for the new teal summoning slime is in this one right here. When you get like midfield parish or like lane stacking, and they die, they'll spawn more slimes, which is I guess cool. What is it worth to get Fractal Island to? I would still try to get it up to like the 40,000 one. Winter bonuses. You get them from teal. You get the teal essence through spelunking. Hello, Ichio. How much clicking? You can click and hold, by the way. 60k does not do anything for World 7 yet. Tone points and vault do cap out. I would do bubble, like candy clicking or something. I have nothing trophy? Yes, I do. Is World 7 Spelunking Scroll printable? That's a good question that I haven't tested yet. Let's find out. Let's get rid of that. Interesting. Interesting. It says insufficient. So no, you cannot. Anyone want to see what my current log prints are? Very dirty. Just a few. I went from 5 trillion to 35 trillion. Not bad. Does it boost? What? Are you sending World 1 souls in inventory? I need the souls for crafting 200 to 300 levels of my shrines in construction, because we get an extra 100 levels of shrines. Thank you for the follow. Don't understand the ice cream quest. Where do I go to? What ice cream quest? How do you get good at farming? Can you make a vid for... how do you describe how to get good at early farming? Like, day market. That's about it. Oh, the unstable aquarium. You have to go to the last, like, actual final map for World 7. The one behind the 1,000,000,006 lock map. Can you make a vid for early World 6? I have 2 of them that are, I believe, still relevant. What's your recommendation for exotic market? Well, crop evo, I feel like you don't really need. So that's kind of bad. Assistant Steve, Secret Gaming, hello, hello. Logado 312, hello, hello. I have no idea. What's... Yeah, all the exotic market bonuses kind of seem mid, to be honest. If anything, if you're at like 200 plus crops found, I wouldn't really worry about crop evo, especially because the metal crops just make getting to 280 crops extremely easy. Yeah, I mean, I would probably focus on account bonuses here, so like Windwalker Dust or whatever. Maybe, yeah. I'm not sure what else you would do. If there's something that's insane for for farming later on, like crop value multi getting increased. I'd probably do that, but outside of that, I don't know. Day market cheaper upgrade, I think, is one that I saw on there. That's pretty good. Went on a questing spree 10 years ago. Fishing quest tells me 3 cans road. Now you can do that. You just sit there. You can still get them. Isn't exotic like a weekly reset with different bonuses each week? Yes, that's correct. Metal crops come from Spelunking monster, correct? The metal crops, like the metals, like the bubble materials. Oh, you're talking about the metal crops? Yes, it's Spelunking bosses. Yes, correct. That's how you unlock exotic market and the metal crop. I think a new friends bonuses. They're pretty cool. Pretty cool for early game players. Catch all 4 fishes every time. I'm telling you, just sit there. Just sit there for like 10 minutes. You'll probably complete the quest. Cave 6 bonus? I can't remember. What counts as new early game and end game range for World 7 release? If you are, I would say if you're pushing the last 2 maps, I'd probably consider you end game. Any tips for snail upgrading? Got to 24, it reset on me. Now she's taking forever to upgrade. Gotta wait and upgrade daily mails. For that, I would recommend. You can get snail mail and Spelunking, yes. I would recommend getting treble notes from the hole because those give you increased snail chance. There's a engineer schematic for that. What are the last 2 maps? 500 mil portal? No. Last 2 maps are, I think, a 500 mil portal requirement, and then there's one for 1 billion kills with a 6 character lock. You have DK orb is fixed. The fix is that the duration is capped. Isn't the lock bugged? Is it bugged? In what way? Got it. So the same bug it's always been. Got it. If we get an update this week, what do you want it to be? I don't know. Like 2 more maps in World 7. What's the duration cap now? Does it mean we can upgrade orb to max level? No. In fact, you do not want to upgrade orb to max level. The max level with post office box for cooldown reduction, you want to level your orb to like level 289 is what I got mine to. Hey, blah, blah, what's up? There's a lot of bugs in the World 7, yes. More bribes, that'd be cool. How far in Spelunking? I think it's 5. There's the 5th boss, that is. Here. Lore 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for that. Yeah, the new statues working would be really nice. What do you super for DK? The statue? I did the boomerang, the basic attack shockwave, and the boomerang size. Big Amber game. Is your value doing the discoveries in Spelunking? Yes, because you multiply both power of your thing and also the and Amber Game. You check something wrong on the Nebula trophy. Went from 164 to 166 after putting in the Riptide slot. Well, Jonas, you have Riptide. First of all, Riptide gives you a higher name tag, or sorry, a trophy multi than people who don't have Riptide. Also, you might be missing some like gem shop purchases, I guess, maybe, for some Spelunking EXP, where you don't have lore chapter bonuses for Spelunking EXP, or the new gold hood at 10k, or gold hood split across your characters, or golden ham across your characters, the 1 mil golden ham on the beanstalk, or I don't know. Is there anything worth buying? A lot of the stuff from World 7 I'd say is worth buying. The Coral one is for sure like a buy. Cod-free with the name tag bonuses I think is really good. World 6 or 5 has summoning winner bonus, I think. That's pretty necessary. Did World 4 introduce anything new? It's new meals. I would not buy the World 4 stuff. The new World 4 thing. The Davy Jones one is fairly good. I wouldn't buy all of them. I'd probably buy maybe like half. So do we have 4 statues or 5 statues up at a time now with DK Super? I haven't kept track. I want to say 4 or 5. Does that make sense? Time on it is pretty insane. Like the uptime on it is pretty insane. The fun of right tilt. +1 stamp level a day, huge. A lot of follows. Hey, thank you guys for the follows. Appreciate it. Strukaturt text writes and guy in a different language. I don't know the alphabet. I don't know how to pronounce that. Hello. He's heard he's update arcade balls from 500 to 1500. It is true. However, if your weekly reset was before the update, you were capped at 500. So next Kilroy, everyone should be able to get 1500. Also, I will say there was a kind of side. I mean, yes, it was a nerf, but there was like a side upgrade. I'm pretty sure these only gave you 6 balls. Now they give you 10. So you cap out on the 1500 like much faster. So you have to spend less skulls on it, which I think is pretty good. Farming obols for slab has made me realize that combined percents cannot be right. What do you mean? And it costs 2 less skulls? I thought it was 4 always. Yes, I know the Kilroy change for 500 was part of World 7 launch. However, the 1500 cap increase was a hotfix as far as I know. What is the gold stopwatch use? What is the gold stopwatch for in the shop? What's the use? It does a daily reset for you. Did you watch Mashal? No, I have not had a chance to. The gold stopwatch just does your daily reset. So stamp progress, meal progress, you know, that stuff triggers with your daily reset. So you can get like gems from the alchemy shop. You can get other stuff. Not gonna lie, yes, you lose gems on Kilroy. I still think it'd be a good idea to do the reset though. You get coral? Yes, you get coral, correct. Do the daily reset. Yeah, boss spawners, atoms for alchemy. Are the last Island 2 artifacts still obtainable unless on mobile? As far as I know, yes. Can't do it. Yeah, you can't use gold stopwatches during the event. Best upgrades from Kilroy after balls? Some of the World 7 stuff. So if you've unlocked Bilroy to expand Kilroy, I would probably say like Coral upgrade scales slow, so maybe don't spend all your skulls on it, but I'd probably do the one to the left of that, like the World 7 skill EXP multi. Any new bubbles worth prisma? I think there's 4 of them that are worth prisming. The fourth one, the Windwalker Dust, I think is probably lower tier than the other master classes. I'd probably consider Deathbringer like probably second behind AC. AC Tachyons, I'd probably I prismed it, so I'd recommend prisming it, and the Gallery bonus multi I'd prisma as well. Is it lower free pet roll by 24 hours? No, it's not. Meal bonuses, sick. That should be more skill EXP. Guardian Seeker, Momobo, thank you for the follows. Any followers in chat? Any primers in chat? Hey, Cardos, thank you for the follow. Any thoughts on new cogs? I think they're insane. Is a Croc Bubble just cheeks not worth prisming? I would not prisma it, correct? There you have the prime. Thank you, Tree, for free. Appreciate it. Thank you for the Twitch prime. Finally got you on Twitch. Welcome, Guardian Seeker. Hello. Honestly, him quick changing the crystal cap 1 in 10 and Kilroy Balls 1500, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm not gonna lie. I've heard people say that the new crystal change is complete dog shit, but I notice I'm not lagging as much. Which is a big plus. But it is without a doubt a nerf to DK, like for sure, right? Because the orb's not stacking as high. Also, the double fasted nerf with the orb duration getting capped. I think 1 in 10 is completely fine. But yeah. Oh yeah, Vman crystal count, that sucks. But I mean, the EXP and drop rate should still be somewhat comparable on other characters, not DK. Where you get the first cog upgrade? I actually don't remember where you get the first one from. I know Whalemus has like an increase the amount of cogs you get. Any meta changes on World 7? Pushing World 7, you do not want to be active, you want to be AFK. Was it gaming? Oh, gaming, got it. The duper bits. Got it. What's the best source of holy XP increase? Deathbringer has some villager EXP multi. There's also buff daily crystals. Yeah, daily crystals are insane because of the changes to crystal spawn chance. You've been leveling everyone to 800. Leveling, okay, so leveling active is definitely a good idea, but if you're trying to push portals, being active is not a good idea. God, summoning takes forever, guys. Hey man, does the collab with Griffey still coming out? We have not done anything yet. Also, it's not been a week since World 7 released, so we talked about, but I don't think we'd like really fully discussed. But we want to do like a podcast discussing World 7, our thoughts on it and such. To be able to figure out maps for statue farming. A lot of the World 7 maps are actually pretty conducive to statue farming. The problem is the Spelunking statue doesn't work, and the Coral Reef statue is like really, really difficult to get 20,000 of. Would you suggest saving up event points for potential Prisma? I mean, if you can't get all the points, I will say, I think some of the black market stuff is like insane, so I'd probably try to spend all your points here. Are there any alchemy bubbles? Yes, there's 3, 6, 9, 12 new ones with World 7. Coral Reef statue also doesn't work, so the statues just generally don't work. That amazing. We should have expected this. I don't know what we're. What's the good black market stuff? I think it's like the top left upgrade. I can't remember what it is. 1.0 release, by the way. Should I do pet giveaways you talked about? Not for the big ones, no. I have not set that up in the Discord yet. Meritocracy bonus, got it. Yeah, meritocracy bonus is insane. But it hinges on the premise that you can actually unlock it, which you should be able to. I would definitely try to get it, because even if you don't have it now, once you unlock it, it's going to be insane. I mean, so far from the choices we have seen and what's currently active, the meritocracy bonus multi is crazy. Supercharged skulls? What's that? Is that what it's called? $900 will not be problematic when the other World 7 skills come out. Patience. Super talent charred skull. Is that the kill per kill one? That talent does not work in World 7, by the way, so you don't rely on it to push World 7. I feel like the new meta of summoning is just to immediately start summoning hold for the whole thing. For the most part. But I mean, you still want seeing red to take effect in the ones where you have HP. Really, tri-power bubbles are still priority to prism over new World 7 bubbles, right? I wouldn't be prisming the damage bubbles like at all, to be completely honest with you. I fucking love this community. Hey, thanks, Vinny. Should I be waiting for World 7 upgrade stones or just remake gear later on? I would just upgrade, to be honest. You don't need seeing red till 300 infinite. Well, I'm saying you don't want to like wait. You just like immediately spam it, but you like spam the top row. You know? Right, any new stamps worth exalting? I don't believe so, no. I did exalt the Cattlecruck one, but I don't think it's worth. After some due consideration. What'd you say about prisming new bubbles a few minutes ago? Just joined stream. There are 4 bubbles I would consider doubling, and the masterclass resource and the gallery bonus multi. You exalted Coral. I think Coral is actually kind of okay, but I think it's more of a time gate thing. Like, if you exalt it, you'll get things a little bit faster. For skipping crops, or does it increase OG? Next crop chance is how you unlock new crops you haven't found yet. Is Cattlecruck working? Yes, I believe it is. If I exalted now, will every bubble level be 2x? So it'll increase the amount of levels you get into those bubbles if you exalt it. So depending on what your stamp bonus multi is, it'll increase the stamp level by that much. So considering you can just increase the amount of bubble levels you get by increasing your divinity level with Cattlecruck, or yeah, I mean it's not that good. I think I disagree on seeing red. I feel like it's more important to take advantage of the cheap cost upgrades ASAP. Well, you just spam the top row. You just like scale both of them. If you're at the stage where I'm at, mana regen is just like, it outscales like everything. What are your thoughts on prisming the main stat bubbles? I think it's a good idea. Well, yeah, I think it's a good idea. I mean, the stats will help you with skill efficiency and damage, so it's a good idea, I think. Now, as for agility, maybe not so much. I'd probably put more emphasis on wisdom and strength. So first, a strength bubble every time upgraded 3 or 4 depends on layer. I'll get. So kind of. So if you level up the bubble, it'll just get impacted by Larry, but it'll increase the stat by even more because you prismed it. Is he something from Spelunking Boss 5? I think it's 5, yeah. Not sure about first bubbles anymore. Still good for Emperor. Yellow Rejaw Summoning, is it? Yeah, it's old advice. Main's misunderstanding your question. I believe I'm understanding the question. I just can't I can't formulate the words to explain it. He's saying that if you prisma the first stat bubbles and you have Larry prisma'd, you're going to get to 3 to 4 levels of Larry, but because you've also prisma'd the first bubbles, it doubles the effect of Larry. So like 3 levels isn't 3 levels for a prisma bubble, it's like 6 or 8. Which is kind of correct. You don't get the 6 to 8 levels, you get the 6 to 8 stat. Also, it's more than that because there's prisma bubble effect. So you're not getting a straight up 2x increase, you're getting a 2 point whatever number you have x increase. There's almost strategy to get the World 5 achievement level 150. Yeah, you can de-level the Vman enhancement, which is how the flag changes with the Vman enhancement. What's the new max book level? I think it's 364, something like that. Nice. Can you showcase your starred summoning progress? I don't know if it's a good idea to do that because I still have the summoning doublers from the prior meta, which may or may not actually be good. But I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Put summoning doublers on mana regen and damage. That's really all you need. You don't need to worry about HP or anything because your goal is to kill stuff. You don't want to defend in endless summoning. Any way to get more cooking speed for the 40 new meal levels? Nope. You cannot naturally get the 150 meal level cap anymore, or like at all. The cooking speed jump from 111 to 112 was insane. Is Prisma Diamond Chef still good? It's not going to help you get to 150 meal levels. It's good for getting to 110 meals, but beyond that, no. Unfortunately. Yeah. It is unfortunately just balanced around Prisma Chef increase, which it's not even balanced around, it's like overtuned. Oh, is this so if you have Prisma Diamond Chef, you will not be able to get to 150 meal level. If you have not Prisma Diamond Chef, you will not be able to get to 150 meal level. The only difference between Prisma versus not Prisma Diamond Chef is if you haven't Prisma'd it, you can't get to 110. If you have Prisma'd, you can get to 110. That's it. You can get up to you can probably get up to like 135, 6, 7, but sorry, hold on. Like 114, 15, or 16, but anything it's just it's no 6, 7, sorry. Ban them. Hey guys, what do you call a 7 that's fallen ill? A sick 7. Yeah, 150 meal level is just completely no meal left behind. I see. So it needed to be to Prisma it because you can't get. It's impossible to reach 150 meal level, like without a doubt, right now. You need some combination of like food lust. You need no meal left behind. That is the only way to get to 150 meal levels. Anyone who has naturally gotten to 150 is cheating and deserves like a permanent ban in the Eidolon community because it is impossible. How do you get the last 30? Well, there's plus 10, I think, from sailing. I think it's like 20 or 30 levels from Spelunking, I think. I can't remember all the ones. Chat, do I have? A 30 from Spelunking, got it. So 30 from Spelunking, 10 from sailing, so 110 to 150. And you get one of the mini account reviews. So the plan is, currently I'm trying to get the 100,000 scrolls to unlock this. So in the meantime, I'm doing sailing. And then I'll be doing that, going through a quick guide of what super talents are good in each of the classes. And then I will be doing the mini account reviews. So we got another maybe 35, 40 minutes probably. That's generous, like an hour. Super talent, everything. Genius. Have you done summoning mini bosses yet? Yes. I can't remember which they are. Finish all teal summoning? No. Anyone's finished all of teal summoning cheating. All 12 levels? No. What is retailing in the bravery monument? So when you lose the battle, it'll reset you back to the beginning of the battle. Teal boss out? No. You're 11 out of 12? $11 is sussy. Okay. I was gonna say. I'm gonna attempt this. I don't know if I can. Because I could just do one of these. I don't know if I. Yeah, I don't think I can do this. Should be able to. QQ. Actually, yeah, I might be able to. With a spike damage? Oh, yeah. Yep, easy. Anyone at 6-7 teal level? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Holy shit. All right, easy. I might be able to get to 11. Fuck right off. Almost at E24 HP and damage on those guys. What the fuck do you do in Annihilation on mashed potatoes? I don't know. Why are people saying sailing is bugged? The last two artifacts are kind of bugged. Shit. Bubba lubba dub dub. You got 35 male Zelb? Holy shit. You got Omni on all the artifacts. That's not the bug. The bug is if you haven't found the third or fourth artifact when first claiming it on PC, you can't get it on PC sometimes. Some people have, some people haven't. The only way to obtain it if you haven't on PC is to go onto mobile and get any tier of those last two artifacts. Then you can go back to PC and get them on Omnipotent. That's why I said sometimes real life gaming. Some people have gotten the third or fourth artifact. Some people have not. And I don't know if it's actually artifact overflow or some other weird interaction, but I've heard people say it's like artifact find chance overflow. And then when you go back on mobile, it underflows your artifact find chance. It's my headcanon theory that I believe in now. What's the most important thing to do to push World 7? Well, a variety of things. It depends on where you are in World 7. If you're stuck at Bamboo Spirits, I would seriously consider going back to previous worlds, focusing on your stamps, focusing on your alchemy, getting resources to upgrade them. If you're at Leak Spirits, my guess is you're probably stuck on sailing. You haven't gotten like 10k hamster gummies on the beanstalk yet, claiming sailing AFK time, unlocking new artifacts, getting crystal stake, getting trilobite rock for the multi-kill, getting all stat, still upgrading your alchemy bubbles, your stamps. If you're at Sky Doggy Spirits, it's again just strictly just damage is what's locking you behind it. So you know, progressing summoning a lot more. That's true for the Leak Spirit lock issue as well. But again, alchemy, stamps, upgrading your alchemy bubbles. If I'm not hitting multi-kill and puffer blob, should I not be pushing? Or probably not, no. Where do you unlock the cyan? It's teal. It's through Spelunking. Can you show your current summoning setup times 2? I just got teal, so much power creep. I will say my summoning doublers are a little bit messed up because I was using the previous meta from summoning, so I actually don't know if what I have doubled is actually good or not, and I haven't cared to reset it. So yeah, the 5th name tag is insane. Oh, sorry, you're talking about that. You're trying to your setup for that? I just like spam the top row. What? If I'm missing Dude Rift Slug, should I keep rolling Legacy or any of the new pets strong enough to start rolling them? So, some of these new pets are pretty cracked. That being said, Dude and Rift Slug are also pretty powerful. Additionally, this new set of pets might go out of rotation, just like Fallen Spirits has. As for when that happens, probably like another year, so I have no idea. Truthfully, I don't think there's a wrong answer. I think for early game power, I think the legacy pets are really, really strong because they're more than just numerical increases. Also, this new pet rotation is also pretty insane for your account progress, so I can't really make that decision for you. Doot low-key not as good now. Yes. It's a good pet trade for Mr. Pig. I don't know, it depends on people's personal value. Riptide giveaways when, man. Actually, someone wants to give away a Riptide. So we're gonna be I guess if he's here, we can do a Riptide giveaway. I'll DM him, see if he's available. Any way to make candy clicking bubbles less AIDS? No. What's up? Started playing yesterday. I was looking for the best indie game to chill and grind at the same time. Do you have any advice for tips for beginners who are playing in the beginning of the game? My best advice is look at Griffey's videos for for his like free to play run through. I would also probably look to my speedrun for some advice. Just off the bat, if you don't want to watch those videos, Vault is really good. Remember to upgrade. If you have money to buy stuff in Vault, upgrade it. Do the darts and hoops mini games because those give you damage, coin. It's a bunch of stuff that'll help your account. Don't candy click, just do the resource active. Well, it depends on your efficiency. How do you get the pig? It's in a new bundle. Yeah, darts is also insane because it'll lower the vault upgrade cost. I found a video of a dude ranking star talents. He had no idea what he was talking about. I was about to say link me the video, but I don't know. Yo. Okay, let me go back and message the guy who had the Riptide. Hey, are you available for the Riptide giveaway? I can DM it to you. It's 6 minutes long. Ah, all right. He is available. Chat, it looks like we're going to be doing a Riptide giveaway. What, was it Griffey? No, it's not Griffey doing a giveaway. How? I'm trying to think, how do I want this giveaway done? Marbles isn't that good because it limits people like watching YouTube. Oh, you're in stream. Perfect. I think, okay, so I guess we can talk shit here. So Marbles, first to call it gets it. Discord. I'm thinking Discord, right? Discord's like universal for everyone. I don't want to do marbles. I don't want to do marbles because people on YouTube can't enter. Yeah. Let's do the alt tab tech while we figure out this how to do this. Yeah, spin the wheel. Let me just add everyone's name onto a wheel right now, and we'll spin it. How does Marbles work? It is a game that has Twitch connectivity. Okay, Trappy's here for 2.5 hours. So what I'll do is I'll make the giveaway for 1 hour and 30 minutes. Which overall I think is unfair for the people who who aren't here watching the stream currently, but I'll ping everyone on the Discord to give everyone somewhat of a chance. Hopefully, I'm not going to be able to appease everyone, so it's going to have to be good enough. You can just give it to me. Yeah, actually, Trappy, just trade it to Tim. That sounds good to me. Riptide pet giveaway. Rolls. Imagine he wins. Yeah, imagine Tim fucking wins the giveaway. That'd be crazy. So immediate 6-7. All right, there you go, guys. Exclamation mark Discord and chat. For those watching on YouTube, there is a Discord link in the description. Riptide giveaway in Discord. Link in description. First, trade it to me. Chat, do I enter the giveaway? I'll double check. Have people entered? Are people able to enter? Okay, 225 entries within the first 2 minutes. Holy shit. Enter? I honestly, I feel like I shouldn't. Give it to literally anyone else except me. I don't think I need it. How do you validate the winner? Does anybody have Riptide? I think we're just balling. I threw that in there as a meme. Where in Discord? In the announcement section. Enter? Eh. World 3 Anvil doesn't have Luckiest Lad? Yeah, it's not Luckiest Lad. Where in Discord? It's the announcement section. Hey, Infinity Moo. We claim this. All right, 40,000 more. Chad, I think we almost have 30,000 away, or 23,000 away, rather. All the lurkers showing themselves in Discord, yeah. Riptide giveaway. Should I clickbait people? Nah. Is the liquid cap arcade bonus worth cosmicing? It depends if you are a candy clicker. If you're a candy clicker, yes, it's worth cosmicing. That's the Discord alert, thank you. I was genuinely confused because we removed the Discord alert as a follow. 2,000 or 2,000 away. I'm no lurker, I swear. I just had to delete Discord, sir. There we go. Over to World 1. I actually don't have enough to craft the fucking thing yet. Is old. Is it that much or scaled? It gets multiplied by like 3 different multis. I have... It's good enough. Is there a way to pull name tags out of COD free? I have no clue. I would assume no. All right, chat. This is it. Oh, that's crazy. Just double check your registers. 2 times EXP gain and all World 7 skills. And now I can claim the 11 hours of my Vman here. Level 86. Amazing. All right, now I can do what I said I was going to do at the beginning of the stream. Let's go through all these characters and let's talk about what talents are best to super. What's your EXP multi now? Depend on the class, actually. Hold on. Skill info, 2,467.14. 533 stamina. I'm going to do darts. Fuck, I reset my talents. All the shit's off the hotbar now. Sure. Good enough. Okay. Just to appease Ando, we'll do some darts. Two. 3. 180. You know? 4. Fuck! Oh, bitch! That was aggressive. I'm so sorry. A little bit sexist on my part. Hold on. Mark is resolved. Oh, good. Our DM me and said, oh, there's a raid warning for the Discord because so many people are fucking joining. Yeah, I just told them about the Riptide giveaway. What a W song, by the way. Okay. No. What languages can you speak semi-fluently? English? Well, English, obviously. French is the one I can speak semi-fluently. Everything else, I just have passing knowledge of it. Can I sing it to you? No. I don't know the lyrics of this song. I don't know the paroles. Ennemis, c'est toi. Comment allez-vous? Je vais très bien, mon ami, mon copain. Stop hiding your mastery of German. Awful. Awful. GG. How long until you do giveaway? I got some stuff real quick. It's like an hour and a half on the Discord still. And just for you, Ando, here's some hoops. And then we'll do some, where in the Discord? The announcement section, chat. Announcement section. You look like someone who'd randomly pick up Icelandic. You know, funnily enough, I've been listening to some Gaelic songs unrelated to Icelandic. I've been listening to some Gaelic songs, and it's honestly pretty cool. There was a time in my life where all I did was just like learn about languages. Like I never really like, sat down and learned, but I tried to learn Xhosa. Like those clicks are fun. That's the only reason I started picking it up. There's 3 clicks to Xhosa. There's the frontal click. There's that one. There's like through the teeth. There's that. I don't know if it picks up on the microphone. There's one like in the side of the mouth. Yeah, Xhosa. The X is pronounced like that. All right, let's go through the characters. Light sources, stamina regen. There's alchemy bubble. I think there's a vial. Yeah. Is there a point in having multiple darts and balls? No, they're just shot by out. That's it. All right. Let's see if I can open Notepad without my computer crashing. God, I fucking hate Windows 11, guys. Have you tried to listen to Nefex? No, I don't know what that is. Is Eidolon on Linux? It's a good question. I have no idea. My fucking God. All right, I guess I'm using Notepad++. All right. Super talent information. So I'm going to go record this like I do a video, and we're just going to like talk like back and forth, kind of go over. Like I'll ask you guys' opinions, kind of think about it, but I have a general idea about what talents are like actually good. So ask your guys' opinions on some things, kind of go over it. So I'll go over this with the assumption that people have like maybe class level 700, maybe 800, so they have like 2, maybe 3 super talent levels to mess with. But I'll give some advice for later ones, so let's go talk about it. Okay. Started at 132. All right. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Vman here, back again with another video. Today, I'm actually doing this one on stream, so Twitch chat is actually just, talking with me. Today, we're going to be going over super talents. So super talents have been introduced with World 7. If you aren't familiar with what super talents are, they're these things right here. You unlock these at the Whalemus guy in World 7 town. So this guy right here has one of the first legend talents you get here. By the way, legend talents are these things. They are different from super talents. Often people kind of mistake them. But super talents are this first scroll upgrade you get here. You get a super talent point whenever your character is class level 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1000, 1100, 1200. So every 100 you get +1. What super talents do is they innately give you +50 to your talent that you allocate them to. There are some talents that you cannot allocate to, such as Symbols of Beyond, for example. It'll tell you whether it's allowed or not allowed. So if you click on a talent, it'll tell you if you can make it super or not. So what I figured we want to do, especially since people have been talking about this in Twitch chat and in my Discord, is about how to actually get super talents, or like what do you want to use your super talents on each of the classes, because it's a very common question I see asked in all different chats. there's an upgrade with legend talents to increase the amount of points that super talents give you from the base 50, so you're able to get them up to level 100. So these massively boost your talent level. So going from 525 combustion up to 625 because I have the base 50 from the super talent and also 50 more from super duper talents here. So that's how you kind of increase them. That's where they come from, as class levels, and they are independent across your character. So this character, ZZMNAZXC, this character has 4 super talents. My AC has 5, and eventually when I get him to level 100, he'll have 6. So that's how much that's how you kind of get him and progress him. Now, the other question I want to address right off the bat is, how do you reset these? So legend talents cannot be reset, the ones you get to Walamis, but however, super talents are resettable. You have to use a talent reset potion. So you see I just supered combustion here. I used a reset potion. It's no longer supered. There you go. It's a 506 now instead. So that's how you get rid of them. So unfortunately, you have to do that. You can't do the single reset. You have to actually individually reset them. So me holding down and clicking doesn't reset it. You have to actually use the talent reset potion. For those of you who are unaware, because talent reset potions have been kind of so far out of the meta for so long, these come from mostly crystal mobs, I believe, from World 1, World 2, etc. These drop as some of the base drops, the talent point reset fragments, these ones right here. Crystal farming, they drop rather frequently there. So use 10 of these fragments, they turn into potions. That's how you get them. Pretty easy to farm, just keep people kind of have forgotten about them. So that's off the bat kind of how you get them, how to reset them, etc., stuff like that. So I'm just throwing words out at this point. So I want to go through each of the classes and actually talk about what talents you actually want to super, which ones may be worth considering. And, obviously this is going to be very different depending on where you are in the game, because if you are level 1000, you're going to have a lot more super talent points naturally than someone who's just hitting World 7, has like level 500, level 600, 700, whatever. There's a lot of consideration to go into here, so I'm going to try to generalize this as much as possible, and I'm going to go off the assumption you are like level 500 to 700 and you have a few super talent points to kind of mess with. Okay, I don't need that much. So right off the bat, let's start with Deathbringer, because I have Deathbringer. Okay, and I'm also going to assume you have you have all the master classes, and you're like considering of the master classes, which talent points do I want to, etc., put points into. So with World 7, there's a huge increase to master class resources. So I would probably, I don't know, truthfully, if you want to actually worry about masterclass resources and putting this on super. However, the big bonus on Deathbringer for increasing Graveyard Shift is actually the mob respawn, which is fairly decent. It also gives you like a very big multi to all the other multis to bone resources. So I still think Graveyard is a good one to super, especially since it's the respawn mechanic to Deathbringer. I think it's a good one to super to start off. After that, I would probably not do Grimoire because it's not as big of a bonus. You're probably going to get more value out of this. That being said, maybe Sentinel Axes, maybe Combustion. These talents right here are probably good, just because of how often they're used and how much they impact your screen. I think the Axe one, getting this super, I think that's a safe one to do. Potentially the Axe Hurl, allowing this to hit more mobs, is pretty good. This will kind of depend on the map density, kind of where the mobs are. But if you're in a very dense map, I think the axes needing to hit more mobs is very crucial. So allowing it to hit up to 26 mobs, I think is good. It's unrealistic. You're probably going to be able to hit all 26 mobs with the horde mobs on every single map, but I still think it's pretty good. Also, increasing the size of the axe is pretty good. Visually feels nice. If I go to Gmush here, you'll see the axes are pretty good. But I think the axe one is fairly good, considering how good it is for stacking up the gravestone, especially during when you're inside the masterclass form. Outside of that, I truthfully don't know what would be best. If you have one Deathbringer, maybe you would consider doing Apocalypse WoW. Maybe you'd consider doing Wraith Overlord for the damage multi. Maybe you'd be considering getting ribbon winning because you get the extra ribbons. If you have two, this choice kind of becomes a little bit easier because you can use your second Deathbringer as a mule of sorts, where that one can focus on the skill specific upgrades. So you could have it super mass irrigation, you can have it super agricultural appreciation, dank ranks, Wraith Overlord, ribbon winning, or you can have that one super Apocalypse WoW, for example. So if you only have one, I would consider trying to focus on masterclass pushing stuff. So Graveyard Shift, the axes, I would maybe look into maybe doing Marauder style, although damage kind of scales pretty fast. So I don't know. You think stress test Garbs is pretty good? Damage. I mean, honestly, what about Hungry for Gold? Like the gold food effect. Yeah, this is like a very small amount, but this does get multiplied by the 2 multipliers gold food effect. Like the secret set, the ES, or sorry, not ES levels, shaman levels only goes up by 1%. Never mind, forget about it then. Yeah, I don't know. I think with how hard World 7 is, I don't know. I think these 3 talents right here are fairly safe. I think outside of that, I would maybe consider doing Combustion, to be honest, just to help clear maps a little bit faster. Are they shared across talent presets? A good question. They're not. Actually, they're not shared across talent presets. Wait, that's sick. Hold on. That's crazy. Skilling in combat. Yeah, you can have 2 separate ones for skilling in combat. So, I mean, if you have a Deathbringer, I would probably focus on the fishing AFK gains. Honestly, I'd probably do the strongest statue to give the Ocean Man thing a little bit extra effect. Brute efficiency, if you can super this. Yeah, the skill efficiency there is pretty good. The AFK gains rate, that's also pretty good. Stress test Garb for the strength. For the skill EXP is pretty good. Or strength effect is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, if you have others, I hesitate to say Grimoire. I know for Deathbringer, pushing the crit chance and crit damage actually pretty good because you can mega crit on master classes. So maybe I do Famine of Fish for the crit chance and damage. And then I'm honestly just going to save one. I don't know what else to put on here. So if let's move on to AC. Not gonna lie, I don't think all the talents are necessary to super anyways. It's going to be very dependent on what you're doing. As for AC, immediate like #1 thing to do, Tentacle. Tentacle is like for sure what you want to do. Getting this to 600 plus will increase the 4 second to 5 seconds and will give the attack cost reduction. I would probably consider Cranium Cooking. I would consider Arcane Crystal, Backup Energy. Those 4 right there, right off the bat, are like insane. Outside of that, just because of how the skulls work, I would consider probably doing Sizzling Skull. And I would probably consider doing Arcane Skull. Colby, by the way. Maybe less so Sizzling Skull. I think for sure the Sizzling Skull is the #1 thing you want to do. As for Arcane Skulls, if you don't have the points to do this, maybe don't do that. But yeah, these for sure are like amazing. And while I'm here, I'm gonna go max these out. Perfect. Super Aura. Want to look at the size? Take a look at this just for you guys. What the fuck? Okay, Aura sucks, but that's insane, actually. That's actually crazy. Yeah, no arcane damage. So, okay, to recap, Arcane Cultist, number 1 thing, Tentacle. Number 2, probably Cranium Cooking and Skull. And then I would consider Arcane Crystal, Backup Energy, Sizzling Skull. This Arcane Crystal and Backup Energy are particularly powerful because it'll allow you to push AC a little bit faster, allowing you to spawn more Arcane mobs, allowing us to require less kills to charge it, and it'll give you more Tachyon gain as well. The reason you do Arcane Skull and Sizzling Skull is because it'll allow it to bounce more, to hit more mobs, that is. So you need, increasing the amount of mobs you can kill allows the skull to be active longer. And additionally, the increased duration here means that if it needs to wait for a mob to respawn, it'll wait a little bit longer so it doesn't accidentally waste time. Cool, so that is AC. Sticking back over to Kellen. Siegebreaker. Okay. Siegebreaker's got some interesting talents. So what I did was I went in super Pirate Flag and Arc Lord of the Pirates. The reason I did Arc Lord of the Pirates is because this is a drop rate multi. This is like amazing. Pirate Flag is really good because it'll allow you to get more EXP and drop reward from plunderous mobs, so it's decent. I don't think Plunder Ye Deceased is necessarily that good. I don't think you need to do this one. 85-second duration and lower, getting like 300 talent level, I think is more than enough for the second duration on it. You're going to be spawning more plunderous mobs, then the duration will, duration will still be like probably halfway through by the time you get through it. So there's no reason to super this talent at all. Beyond that, because SB doesn't have a whole lot of talents that are like actually good, I wouldn't necessarily worry about supering really anything else. For a second, I thought about Godly Creation, but honestly, I guess if you want to, try and level up your sailing captains or, level up your boats, or get more sailing EXP, because sailing EXP does give you more artifact find chance the more levels you have. So if you're struggling, this is maybe worth a super, but honestly, if you have golden hamster gummies, your sailing's probably set anyways. You don't necessarily need to worry about it. To Acme Anvil. Anvil production is like so ridiculously trivialized, you don't really need that talent. So it's not really that good. Maybe Garb the Unaging Quality, maybe Vanity Infernal, High Polymer Lib. These ones might be good candidates for it, but there's not really a whole lot to focus on, to be completely honest with you. I think resource-wise, maybe Godly Creation, there's some argument for this, because this will allow you to get more stats on this, more misc bonus or whatever. So this is potentially good, but you're only going to get, what, like an extra 6% or something? Not even like a 1%. It's not that good. I would consider not even using it, but you can always reset it. So up to you. Windwalker. Okay. Windwalker's got some big W ones. So right off the bat, similar to Deathbringer, similar to AC, you want to focus on the Dusk gain. So the Eternal Hunt, the Spirit Reindeer, this is a really good one to do. I would probably do Ballista. Ballista is pretty good. It's allow you to have a faster cooldown on this. I would maybe consider doing some commandments, because this allows you to summon more boars, nachos, and have this faster whale cooldown. I'd definitely probably do Ururar. This is a pretty good one. I would not do Compass again, similar to before. This is not really that good. On another preset, if you only have one Windwalker, I would definitely be doing like Slayer Abomination, definitely doing Shiny Medallion, so you get more class EXP out of this. I'd consider potentially the EXP, just all the sneaking specific stuff, the coin multi, this kind of stuff to help your characters out generally progress. And sneaking, able to get Mastery 6 now, that's amazing. But these ones are really good in the second talent preset. For the first talent preset, I would definitely just do Reindeer. I honestly, now that I'm looking at it, Ballista maybe less so. I'd consider probably Super Commandments or some commandments a little bit better. I think the Whale, allowing you to hit more mobs. Bear Trap might be also a good consideration, because it allows you to hit more mobs with that. I don't think Boar Rush necessarily that good. Nacho Party, maybe for the fun of it. There's a lot of talents on Windwalker that actually have some utility that you might want to consider actually supering. So play around with Windwalker, kind of see what it is. But for sure, don't do Spirit Ballista, don't do Compass, honestly. Now that I'm like really considering it, I'm going to do a talent reset here, actually. If I can find it. There it is. Okay, reindeer for sure. Commandments. The traps are pretty good. See this. Boar Rush gives more HP, more duration. See, but guys, the chippy allows you to throw out more chips, which is just fun. I have a lot of talents to book. What's going on? Oh, the whale talent? This doesn't matter for reading. If you read it closely, it says all Beastmaster kills. It's not whale kills. I think anything else. I mean, there's a lot of talents here that are worth considering. People are saying boar because the more HP on the boar means you can hit more mobs with it. Nacho Party, I think, is worth considering. So it allows you to spit more cheesy chips out of the Nacho Party, and with upgrades of some commandments, you're going to spawn a lot more Nacho Parties here. So this probably has more map coverage and clearance than boars, to be completely honest with you. I'm seeing people say bear traps because it allows you to put down more bear traps, which I think it's probably a good idea. I can see an argument for ballista, maybe, because it hits more mobs, but the angle of the ballista honestly can suck sometimes. I don't know about upgrading the masterclass specific stuff, maybe with the exception of the crit chance. No, I don't think it's worth the super, to be honest. I'm gonna do the chips, guys. 8 extra chips. That's almost 1 chip per second. Pretty good, no? Should probably swap these. This is kind of crucial. Let's test out the chip, you know? See if Nacho Chip is actually pretty good or not. It's spitting out a decent amount of chips. It's got decent map coverage, you know? It's pretty good. I mean, the chip has more usefulness on vertical maps. The boar has more usefulness on horizontal maps, so it's kind of like pick and choose, you know? The chips lagged my game at AFK at clams. Yikes. Okay, well, that's also something to consider. If your computer can't handle it, don't do it. DK. So this is my second DK that I don't really active on. So I want to talk. A big elephant in the room is the orb. So orb is, in my opinion, bugged. Orb just doesn't work the way I think it should. The visual duration on the description does go past 150, but the actual duration cap on orb is at 150 seconds. So doing orb is a terrible idea, especially when you want to get the minimum level you want on orb. The maximum level you want on orb is 289, 288 or so, because that matches the duration with the cooldown once you have post office box. So I would definitely not super orb because it's terrible. People are saying 291. In my testing, 290 was too much. Outside of that, what I definitely 100% say is statue. The Nightly Disciple talent is insane. Getting more seconds on it means more uptime, more map clearage, more awesomeness. So definitely 100% recommend supering Nightly Disciple. I would also consider doing Mega Mongarang. The size on the boomerang is pretty insane. Additionally, the Daggerang, the talent which that originates from, is also pretty good because it allows you to hit more mobs, and it does more damage for whatever it's worth. Outside of that, I'd probably, honestly, in my opinion, probably consider it Imbued Shockwave because it increases the chance by non-minuscule amount. That'll help really increase the uptime of your shockwaves whenever you basic attack. So it's pretty good. Outside of that, if you have an extra one, I would maybe consider Shockwave Slash. Depends. I mean, honestly, probably not worth considering because when are you going to throw a Shockwave and not hit 18 enemies? But this does increase the effectiveness of Coliseum farming, for example. So this is potentially a good one. Depends on the maps you're doing, what you're doing. Broadly, maybe not a good decision, but definitely something to consider. Outside of that, I think probably the best one to do is probably redox rates on both of your DKs because of build speed. We've talked about this previously in videos. Build speed is not just construction build rate, it's also EXP for your characters, which means you level up construction faster. So this is more so valuable than sharper saws because there's so much sources of construction EXP, but there's not a lot of sources of build speed. So supering redox rates honestly is probably a really, really, really good one to do for construction leveling just passively. So definitely a good one to do. Yeah, so those are probably my 5 talent suggestions is the Mega Mongarang, the Daggerang, Nightly Disciple, Imbued Shockwaves, and build redox rates. If you have more than that, play around with Shockwave Slash, see if it works. The gaming ones, maybe less so. I personally don't see that much value in it. I mean, you can naturally scale bit gain a little bit more by just progressing pallets and your snail level. I think it's where you want to scale bit gains, to be honest. Go to ES. Precision Power, I mean, the damage boost is nice. I won't disagree with you. Whether or not that's actually worth supering with how limited they are, probably not. Okay, Elemental Sorcerer. What would I consider doing here? I think Wormhole, because this will allow you to get more EXP and drop rate, so this allows getting rare drops a little bit better. So that's pretty good. I think the increased damage here is something worth considering. So my damage right now, if I, so 24340093, whatever, and then I go ahead, cloud save. That go down? That go down, Chad? What was that number before? Wait, is that wrong? Hello? Was that 24? It was 2343. Okay, so went up by a little bit. You know, the damage, maybe not worth the super. Now I'm looking at it. Yeah, don't super Wormhole Emperor. Just a waste of a talent. I would probably honestly do Tornado. I think Tornado is pretty good. I think the Chain Bolts for allowing it to hit. Chaotic Force is pretty good. Yeah, the 32-second on Tornado is like insane. Think about Meteor Shower, I don't know. Yeah, the Chain Bolt I think is pretty good. Family bonus? I can see an argument for the family bonus because of the minimum talent levels being scaled on Elemental Sorcerer. Meatball's pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to do a reset here real quick. So I'm going to super that. I'm going to super this. I'm going to super that. I'm going to super Wormhole. I'm going to super Tornado. I think that in my opinion, I think that's a good mix. There's gonna be a lot of resetting of me in this video. But I think the basic attack one's pretty good because you'll get more, more, tornadoes, fireballs, and volcanoes. Obviously, if you have skilling, logs on logs is an insane one because this is a massive increase to your log gain. This is definitely one worth considering supering. The chopping efficiency here, this is pretty good as well. The effective wisdom on that, untwisted robes, these ones are pretty good. Obviously, smart efficiency, AFKer. What about top right of which one? Second page? Nah, this one's bad. From what I understand with ES Wormhole, it resets differently from DK. You can overlap portals. What about specialized skilling? Yes, absolutely. This is a good one to do. Or specialized skilling? What? Which are we talking about? You're talking about the smart efficiency? This is an insane skill efficiency boost. I would definitely super this. Skilling XP in tab 2. Is it a multi? How big is it? I'm trying to use Spelunking as a reference. I'm not sure if it's actually good or not. Are we talking about smart efficiency? This one's really good. Yeah. I think these talents for active fighting are pretty good, and for skilling things, smart efficiency is pretty insane. I think this is a general rule. No, Spelunking's not the mage skill. It would be like this. So EXP multi 1327. Okay, special inner piece is not that good. But the efficiency gain you gain from smart efficiency is actually pretty insane. 1842 to 2585 QQ. That's a pretty insane amount of skill efficiency, so this is absolutely worth it. This is a good one as well. The logs on logs is insane, and the chopping efficiency here is also pretty good. So that, deforesting all doubt, I'd change inner piece obviously for deforesting all doubt. This is actually insane. So reprint time, absolutely. Cool. Okay, over to Vman. A lot of contenders for Vman. I do want to give a disclaimer. Blood Marrow, obviously you can't super it, but Blood Marrow is bugged. Unfortunately, it doesn't give a huge increase to to meal speed if you increase the talent level. There's not a whole lot actually you can super on the Vman tab itself. You can do things like Void Radius, you can do Void Trial Rerun, you can do Bossing Vein, Quad Jab, Skillage, left-handed learning, right-handed action. These ones are immediate musts. Have to super talent these. These are like really, really insane. Okay. I think Vman, the pawn to get more talent points. Honestly, with how high you can get portals these days, I don't know if it's worth doing one step ahead. I think with the book levels we have, with the increase of portal count, that stuff, I don't think you need to really get the super on one step ahead. If you're early game, I understand, but yeah, no. I would consider, if you do a Vman speedrun, you would absolutely want to super Void Trial Rerun, you absolutely want to super Void Radius, and you absolutely want to super Bossing Vein. I understand there is a diminishing return to Bossing Vein. You can get an absolute metric fuck ton of mob respawn through Bossing Vein, and it has heavy diminishing returns, but it does incrementally increase your prints, so it's still worth doing this in my opinion. Or someone mentioned once a long time ago that there's a cap to mob respawn and you hit it with Vman, but you can't hit it with other characters. Maybe that's true, maybe that's not. So maybe Bossing Vein is considering not not a super. But for the vast majority of people, I would still consider it because you're able to hit the mob respawn cap faster, for example. So I think this is still worth doing. But the Void Shower rerun is insane because this gives a huge, an absolutely huge amount of multi-kill per tier. I go from 2,615 to 3,115 multi-kill per tier. This is pretty insane. And obviously the skill, the second time, like the increase of time you get on the Void Shower rerun is actually pretty insane. 815 seconds to 965. It's almost 2 minutes. It's over 2 minutes actually increase. So this gives you a lot more time to play around with the speedrun. What about the skill EXP skill at the active one, Maestro Transfusion? I would say this is probably good, especially when you're doing traps. It's pretty good. Crystal Countdown might actually be good because this will help you level up your skills a little bit faster. So construction, alchemy, mining, chopping, catching, fishing. I'm sure some people are going to play around with this. To that same effect, you can probably do, maybe bliss and chips, because this will increase the max levels of skill EXP for your characters, for your Vman, that is. What else is pretty good? Printer go burr for more talent resets. True. Like, I would think this is a good super as well. Yeah, definitely I would consider, more speedrun oriented. And then I think on either talent tab, I think left-hand learning right-handed action is definitely like insane. Huge skill efficiency increase for your characters, of course. Is that all the classes? Did we go through all the classes? I guess last little disclaimer is if you have multiple master classes, you, like I said earlier in the video, you can use more of your characters, the second characters, for kind of swapping around or utilizing them for what was I gonna say here? You can utilize those characters as mules for like the specific skills. So I'm using my second element, my second AC, for example, for the summoning stuff. So I'm using it for essential essence, passion of the summon, absolute stardom, and I think I have a few more super talents I can utilize. So I'll probably use it for upgrading, like probably not Tachyon Truth, but I can probably use it for, I don't know, maybe Green Tube, for example. I don't know. And then obviously for my Deathbringer, I'm using the second one for land rank stuff, or I haven't yet, but I will be. Probably using it for the damage multi. I'm probably going to use it for the ribbon. And once I level this up to 1,000, I'll use it for the gold food effect. It's just not that substantial for me to worth supering this right now. Definitely good. Logs on logs, yes, absolutely, 100%. And obviously, last little thing to talk about towards the end of the video is when you are doing skilling, obviously using your second preset for the skilling specific stuff. So trying to use your super on like brute efficiency, idle skilling, probably the stat increase from your equipment. There's an active talent, say log on logs, big pick. I think sleeping with the fishes also increases the amount of effect you get as part of a talent, maybe not. But I've considered doing a super talent on those to give you the bonus efficiency, because remember, this gives you a pretty decent amount of skill efficiency if you put this in your bar. The multi-resource chance, this kind of caps out, so maybe it's definitely not worth doing that. And obviously doing redox rate, the build speed that you get from that is actually pretty insane. So yeah, if you're doing a second tab for those talents specifically, absolutely worth doing the skill efficiency ones, the active talents, the stat increases from your equipment, stuff like that. Definitely worth doing. So this is a very sporadic go about for the super talents, but I hope you guys learned kind of where my head is at, where chat's head is at about what to do specifically for your super talents. Hope you guys learned a little bit of something. Hope that helped those wanting to do your super talents. Let me know if there's something else I could have didn't consider. Anything else you guys want to talk about in chat before you end out? Still have to do the kills in second DB for the... Yes. It was not fixed? No, that is the fix. There's no further fix coming to DB, as far as I know. Your most recent Deathbringer is the one you do Super Chows and Apocalypse Wows on. Anything else? Nothing else? All right, chat. Well, thank you guys for stopping by YouTube. I'll see you guys in the next video. Have a great day. Bye. Mm-hmm. Did you Vman speedrun for World 7 Prince yet? No, I have not. I haven't touched Vman in a little bit. Can we do the first 3 maps? Earltail for sure, I want to get that. I saw Quasar with a print for it. Is pretty good, I think, right? Yeah, 'cause people want these bubbles, huh? Yeah, doodle fins for sure for the spelunking efficiency. Chat, do we do a Vman speedrun? And then do we head into the mini account reviews? Do we do that? What's the timer on the Riptide giveaway? We have 38 minutes. Chat, do I enter the giveaway? 561 entries. Holy shit. Enter, of course you do. I don't have Riptide. Oh, right. Someone said if they win Riptide, they'll also give away some pets. Nice. Got some exclusive pets. There's a reindeer, there's axolotl, Wallamus, coolbird, squirrel, pig, and whale. Oh my god, okay. Chat's gonna say it's rigged anyways. Alright, I'll enter. Chat, I entered. I've entered. If I win, I'll give away pet to someone in the chat. Just like right here now. GG rigged. Quick, now everyone unenter. Hey guys, I'm gonna kick everyone from the giveaway. Statues go burr. Okay. All right. Well, I guess let's do a Vman speedrun. First things first. How about that? Ayo, Iggy. That's eine very kleine. Really? Okay. Super. I should probably level my Vman a little bit. Some crazy lyrics. That song is lyric wise, not Twitch appropriate. I don't speak German, man. Concerning. How bad is the song? If it's bad, I'll remove it. Just skillage. Really bad. 18 plus in every line. Okay. I know it's like equivalent to German slut pop. All right. We'll remove it from the playlist. Okay. There you go. It's been removed. If someone wins a giveaway, how long do they have to accept it? Well, they win until they accept it. I don't even think World 3 kill rings are kind of useless at this point now. One of my characters has I don't really need that right now. Do that, right? We could Boston and pink heavens are worth spending. Yeah, gold stopwatches are pretty good. What is my goal in the speed run? I want to get a print. I want to get a better print of the. I did this outside of speed run. Yeah. No. The 181 mil was in speedrun. The 964 Earl tails were outside of speedrun. Imagine. Okay. Is that good? Do I get anything else? Is this potion better? Hold on. Okay, well, weapon power is better. Cool. I'm just gonna toss these. Have some high octane gaming. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking lock the fuck in. There is a damage bonus headband I think I'm missing. I have too many baseball caps. I gotta get rid of these. Don't need this. I have too much bonus money. Which one am I carrying? Oh yeah, I'm also missing the pendant. Where's the pendant? There it is. I think it's good enough, right? Lab multi-kill. Okay, what else? What else would I be missing? Do I have resources to get these guys? 50,000? Really? I can craft one. Hold on. Another big bug was just found. Amazing. Not even gonna bother upgrading them. Okay, I'm just gonna run the speed run. I don't care if it's inefficient. Can I just enter here? I guess it's probably a bad idea to do that. I want to get to... Use the kill rings for World 6 to my advantage here. Am I secretly lava? Yeah, I yell at myself for creating a buggy game. Yeah, free teleports, I gotta say, are pretty nice. I think I might accidentally actually surpass my kill count. Also, I don't know where my World 5 kill rings are. RIP. Look at all those Domio Magmas I have to kill. I didn't start the speedrun World 5 boss. Oops. I really hope that's not still a bug. Crux still counts? It doesn't matter anymore? Thank God. Thank God, dude. Hell yeah. Already have Mama Trolls? Holy shit. There's a lot of maps I need to go back to. Can you increase trophy bonus through Kilroy now? It's bugged. Exalting Gold Food still relevant World 7? I believe so. Does this count as a portal? I can't. I can never remember. These count as portals. Do damage bubbles help you at all? Yeah, they are massive. They're huge damage bubbles. Oh. I still have to do all like most of World 3. I hope Troll's nice to me. Hey, Arlong, what's up? Please just insta-die. Thank God. Gotta come back to this. Guys, I have so much fucking time in the speedrun left. What the hell? Make sure I killed Bloodbones. These count as a portal, right? Guess not. All right, what maps am I missing that I forget about? Oops, Sticks, Rift. I have this one down here, yeah. I did map rat. I did the poop map and the rat map. And Tremor Worms also have their own little portal. Cheeseor, I didn't do Cheeseor, that's right. Print these, please. Thank you. Pretty sure I killed Neptunes now. Double check. Yeah, I for sure did Neptunes already. I want to get to that third map. Giga Frogs? Oh, you're right. These count as a portal? These should count as a portal, right? Maybe. Am I crazy? I guess they don't. I did Rift Portal. I did Tremor Worms Portal. What's the kill requirement in this portal? Yes, I have blue bullets in my inventory. World 1 tree is done. Sewer's done. I did Stilted Seekers. I did Neptunes. I'm actually not sure if I did Biggle Moles 2. Does Biggle Moles have 2 portals or 1? No problem, Tim. Just to make sure. Okay. Does Equinox count? I don't know. Oh, did I do this without the multi-kill? Look at Zadik's new EXP multi. Did he post on achievements or something? I don't see anything. Advanced. What the fuck is that? What other maps in World 7 can I get to that are worth printing? Anything else worth printing here? I don't think so. I don't think I can get to anything else, right? Snails? Oh, damage. Maybe. I want to see if I can do sky doggies. Let's see. Oh, for Vile? What? No snail Vile. Where are we at? Yeah, I can't get the balloon. Multi-kill ain't working. I think multi-kill's working at 90% effectiveness. Je viens vite faire. Je viens vite fait pour tout souhaiter un bon stream, même si je reste pas longtemps, vu qu'il faut que j'aille me coucher. Ah bah, un peu de temps. Bon, have a good sleep. So I think if I want more portals. Sorry, the skills stuff is like 90% effective, but damage. Yeah. Okay, so I think the strat is while this is off cooldown and I don't have the buff, I fight World 7. While it's enabled, I fight Sky Doggy Spirits. And then I stop at eggs, I think, right? Holy shit, look at the kills per hour. Holy shit. I'm using the wrong fucking cards. I can fully see how 100 portals is possible though. Yeah, the preset is. Eggs is open. I've already printed Gmush. I've already printed combs. There's a very low chance I can get to the snail here. I can't do it. Dead. Still 600,000 kills. I can't do it. Close though. Close. Damn. Alright, that's pretty good though. The portals I hit 98, I think. Yeah, 98. That's pretty good. So 181 to 724 Gmush caps. I don't remember how many combs that was, like 100 maybe. So I got 19,000 of those, 19,900 of those, and 20,400 of those. I did a better job snapshotting that last one. Yeah, it's a decent amount with all the print multi. It's pretty good. I want to get this vial done first, I think. Maybe, actually, I want to do this. gonna level up my Vman a little bit. Let's get to 900 a little bit. I'll show you Regina after I come back to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Hello, sorry. Hi, guys. TV's dead. Is this man here? Is he alive? TV's dead. You here? Give him a second to respond. Can you tell me what song this is? This is called Cycle Hit. Super Down's cool. He's away on Discord. We'll give him some time to come back then. I'm not going to skip over him. 2,000 seconds left on that. He's dead's here. All right, Trappy, you here? Oh, Trappy, we are. We're set to go. Our man is here. There you go, TV's dead. Trappy's the one with Riptide. Go to World 7 Gormit 16. What the fuck is Gormit 16? The cheese one. Grommet. Vman's past Spearfish. Yeah, Vman inherits the highest portal count when you do a speedrun. So if you have one character push like the top map, whatever, you can just use the Vman speedrun to catch up. Have you done any statue farming yet? Not a whole lot, man. Yeah, TV's dead. What was your character name so Trappy can trade you if you haven't already? Oh, TV dead. You already got it. Cool. Sounds good. There we go. GG's. Hope you have fun with the Riptide. No problem, Trappy. And thank you for giving it away. Hey, Aura, what's up? What does Riptide even give? Riptide gives you a 4th grade for a trophy, and I think it gives you 30% AFK gains for all World 7 skills. Just small perks. What a meme. Can I help you? No stew. You cannot have stew. No stew for Kitty. When Riptide was TV's dead. I think mozzarella might explode if he had stew. Yes. Explode in excitement. Y'all same poor Caproli Cat's happy. Level of workers' comp are you? I'm in the insurance denial phase. I'm gonna have to appeal for about a month for them to pay something. Oh, you mean real life? You mean the game? Sorry. I like number 2. Hey man, can I have some friend bonuses for you? Sure. Game got too real. Got real. I'm at a Dice 18. I'll come to World 1 Town. Hey, if anyone needs friend bonuses, come to World 1 Town. I'll add you. AC better than DK on this map? Truthfully, it's better to be AFK on the map. Need friend bonuses, McLoggers? Oh. Add friend. Can't click on you there. Add friend. Okay, well. People are hiding over the event stuff, so I can't add you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my dear God. Add friend. Add friend. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Who else? Legolas. 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm a beast. That friend. 4, 5, 6. Want to buy girlfriend. Tinder's a good option. I found mine on Bumble. Maybe I shouldn't. Wasn't bi. It was consensual. That's crazy. That's my wife now. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. What server? We're on Dice 18 as the server. Nazi, please. The DK Active Farm is better now since Super Disciple. In World 7, active kills just suck. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8, 6. There you go. Add friend. Add friend. Six. What did he say? Darts name tag. Any tips? Get good. Where do I go for friend bonus? You have to add someone to your friend. Go to your friends tab, and then there's these incoming bonuses at the bottom here. Are you not visible? There's probably too many people on the map. It's a burpee. Alright, chat. Let me go back to killing clams. Y'all have fun. Shadowban confirmed. Does Crystal work here? Does Crystal actually work here? Wait, it's kind of crazy. Hold up. Please hold. I think Lava's trying to get the player base to catch up to endgamers this update. It does the exact opposite of that. Because endgamers have been around for a long time versus newer players have not inherently. So endgamers probably have more. Oh, this does not work. Damn. And so endgamers who have stacked up on name tags are infinitely ahead of non-endgamers. Sure. Middler. Six. 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Hey, it's Trappy. There you go. Add friend. There you go. OG name tag is in the copper map. Yes, correct. The furthest left or just a little bit above it. Keep clicking the left side of the map on the wall. I think DK is better here. What are you guys doing to unlock portals faster in World 7? You go AFK. That's the best. Is coral here? There it is. 991 neon coral. 991 neon coral. Where the fuck is coral stored in my storage? I'm so far off from that. That's crazy. How many T damage do you need to get crystal? 1 million trillion. There we go. No, do not super talented. This is my second DK, so he hasn't super just testing it out and sucks. Hello, bud. Sure, if I can click on you. Oh, no stew. No stew for you. Is it worth pushing World 7 portals without multi-kill? No. Thank you, Trappy. You know what I should do? I should get the replica name tag. I should put the top 50% name tag on all my characters. Look how big the fucking boomerang is. This is crazy. This isn't even the highest level boomerang. What are you doing? You freak. Look at him. Leg up on my fucking monitor. Look at this guy. This guy. Why DK over AC? Because the orb should work on the pearls, as far as I know. Or that maybe don't. I don't know. She? It's a he. I know you misgender my cat. Eidolon content on my cat Twitch streamer? My bad. My apologies, guys. Did I get, hold on, did I get 4.4 mil from a single print? So after Bravery, what's the best thing of studying the whole? The one right after Bell. I think it's Harp. Harp. I haven't done Vman Printer Go Burry Talent yet. It's on cooldown. Make a friend boost? Sure. Go. Friend. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Trappy, I think I already did send it to you again. There you go. I can't click on There we go. Six, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 3, 6. There we go. There you go, Galeth. You know, my friend's sneaking got nuked overnight, was able to do 4 floors above what they can do now. They delete a charm on accident. They would help keep up with the friend bonuses. Just sick this guy on Spearfish. I level up my Spelunking since I got the... Yeah. Leave their gold scroll. Rip. One, 2, 3, 4. Make sure this guy has 5. Perfect. Still a good idea to level a quick slap. No. Nowadays, I think the better damage bubbles if you can get is like these ones. Stat bubbles are also pretty good. I think I'm just gonna push on these characters. These bubbles are additive, you're saying? So look at my damage right here, okay? One, two, 8, 9, 2, 1, 9, 9, 5, okay? I'll put that there. And I'm gonna upgrade this a little bit. I'm at 132927237. They're decent. That was a 4 million crystal damage increase. I would rate that pretty good. And watch this, chat. Boom. Look at that. Adam. Look at all that spelunking efficiency. I think next, probably double pagey. Still doing reviews? Yes, I will be. 267 seconds. Active AC. They paid? No. I think just sit here on AC for a little bit. Log on. I'll see you later, man. Have a good one. Is new gear worth the give up of drop rate chance? I think at least getting the armor set bonus is worth it. Yeah, getting the armor set bonus is definitely worth it. You want this gear for a different reason than you want Emperor gear. I mean, this gear gives you this gear is like insane for printing, first of all, and it's also insane for leveling. Am I crazy, or is the Matty bag like pouch here like actually very easy to get? Is there a reason you don't equip more chips on all characters? Just because I don't. Just because I don't equip them. That's all. That's the only reason. These bags are still bugged? I have no idea. The only one that was bugged was chopping, but they all should work now. Got it. And candy clicking about to go burr. Shell slug monster rear drop. Should I... Didn't you remove candy clicking? No? If anything, candy clicking is much easier now. Which class would need Emperor gear over the new World 7 one? I guess DK would need the Emperor gear. But again, you need the World 7 gear for a different purpose. One, to at least get the armor set bonus through Smithy. And two, if you want class EXP or if you're printing. Like this new armor set is insane for printing because it gives you a massive amount of AFK gains, which get multiplied by your various AFK gain multis. How do you reset the Boron and Alchemy? Daily reset, or upgrading Boron gives you some extra upgrades? I'm not hitting multi-kill in the later maps of World 7. Stat bubbles is a good way to get you some damage. Stats give you a pretty significant amount of damage, so candy clicking, strength, wisdom. How does your auto abilities trigger so quickly? It's because whenever I kill a mob, it has a chance to reduce the cooldown by 5 seconds because of Tentacle. Okay. Yeah, you can print this, yeah. Which reminds me, I want to see if I have a sufficient sample size for it. 0. Hold on. Zero. That's crazy. It's like 0 point something, yeah. What if I get some like multi-kill per tier and try printing again? Still 0. I need like the AFK robe maybe? Let's try it. I'll be using this though. It's red frisbee all over again. Would I do EXP farming on this or no? Well, I can't really crystal farm, so never mind. No to the EXP farming. What's the icon below the loot tables and sneaking? Sneaking? In sneaking? Song name? This is Deep in the Night. Are the friends bonuses worth pursuing? They're okay. They got some skill efficiency and skill EXP gain, which are pretty worth it. This one, unlock meritocracy. You need to go to the demon fish map, this one right here, Pinpoint Summit. Get demon fish, have it in your inventory, talk to the meritocracy guy, he'll give you, and then you vote, you'll unlock it. How many people should I put into the new gear? I would have a set for everyone eventually. Yeah. Okay. Get timestamp up. (2022) mini review start. Yellow belt stack and sneaking. Generally avoid yellow belts unless it's like ghost floor farming with the black belt. That's about it. Okay. Yellow belt is not a gold charm. Correct. Will you participate through the reviews? Well, we're going to start that right now, actually. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're gonna start that right now, actually. So this the mini review section is meant for people that aren't in World 7. Is meant for people that need to get to World 7. So, and the reason I'm doing that is because Toolbox doesn't have any functionality for pretty much any World 7 material. So for those of you in World 7, I can't really, like, in a video showcase, help you with World 7. And especially since we're 5 days into World 7, whatever I teach you now is going to change in the next week because of the weekly updates, because of the hot fixes, because World 7 is so incredibly fucking bugged. So, you know, we'll learn as things go on. So this mini review section is meant for people that aren't in World 7 that need help getting there. So for those earlier game players. So that being said, what I'd like everyone to do is, if you are pre-World 7 and you want a quick little 1-minute account overview, like help, how do I get to World 7 type stuff, there is a section in the Discord called Review Winners Links. I want you to paste your toolbox in there. Make a little section for it. Okay. Perfect. Ah. You sit here, please, for a little bit. Thank you. Perfect. I'm in World 7 feels like I'm missing things from other worlds. Think players like me to be count. Pushing World 7 Amrock armor should definitely fix that. Listen. Thank you, Civic. I appreciate it. Very useful. God damn. Okay, both Zadek and Civic trying to fucking troll. I hesitate to say yes. If you're early World 7, I will help you, because if you're at World 7, you're doing something right. I think if you're that early and you're able and you're in World 7 and in the first few maps, honestly, I think you're more time gated. And I think over time, I think you'll probably be able to push better. I think you just need to wait. I need to keep doing what you're doing, and you're going to scale. Where do we post? It's in the review winners link section of the Discord. There's a chat within the Eidolon chat, like Eidolon chat channels. At the very bottom underneath achievements, there's a chat forum thing called review winners links. Is this right here? If you don't see it, then it's possible you could be hiding channels accidentally. So you go here, go to this little section right here, make sure you're showing all channels so you can actually see it. It's this section right here. Get everyone pulled up. Was the page meta for Dungeoneering the highest you can do? Yeah. Blackbird. Blackbird's giving me a stale link. You need to upload for that. And Cybop also has given me a stale link. I wait patiently for a main crash out. I would never crash out over reviewing someone's account. That's a crazy concept. What? Never. Me? Never. I have up to actually. I have up to Cybop. Well, not really Cybop. Cybop, wait for your link to update. Make sure you guys are uploading on Toolbox. If you just upload and you gave me the link, I probably need to wait a little bit. Okay, Cybop works. Blackbird. Blackbird does not work still. Air store. Cybop, yours works. Don't worry, you can stop. What was that Atom trick you did? Oh, the one about me getting that bubble to Atom range. I disabled a node in lab called the vial doublers or whatever. It doubles the effectiveness of your vials. One of them is a cost reduction for alchemy. You disconnect it so it purposely increases the cost of the bubble, and then you start adding it to get it into Atom range permanently. No problem. Should I put Aura on? Is Aura a good idea? I realize Aura's just not going to drop. So I'm not next to the mobs at all. Any tips on why you can't connect to every jewel in lab? Your low lab level or something? Went back and leveled up all my character skills in this new 4x skill XP multi. Got a half a mil bravery damage. Damn. You're at 2200. I stand by what I said. Did I get more clams? Oh my god, level 911. Yeah, hold on. I'm curious how much lab EXP I get. $23 billion in an hour? 26 billion in an hour? I don't have the AFK gain robes. And rucksack, yeah. Yeah, all this Joffrey multis added a lot of money to this game. Do I have the bling? I think my DK has it. Hold on. There it is. So before, how much is that? 55 million Q multi. 229 mil Q. It's pretty good. And then I got the premium helm, this one right here, for bonus money. So we're going 229 mil. Oh, do you already have one equipped? Oh, oops. Oh well. But to give perspective, this one was pretty good. Now it's not. It's dead. Rest in peace. What are your liquid cauldrons at? It's like 1700, 18. Oh, never mind, 1800. Okay. Let's check the relog. Maybe that fixed it. Let's see. Please work. Still hasn't worked. Okay, we'll come back to Blackbird. Let's start with Denon. Let's make sure I get my timestamps up. 3:33:16. Perfect. Yeah, the gold food bonus should work in Colo. It's a matter of time. Yeah. These are the exact amount. These are the exact types of accounts I wanted. Do I have Kansen before? I think I do. Yeah. I'm going to look at Hours account. Why would I be looking at Hours account? No, you can still submit. Go on. Joke's on you guys. I can't even look at Hours account. Skill issue. It's not loading. Devastating. Hours so early game, he hasn't even made an account. That's it's an early game, mid game, end game, pre game. My account is old, but I stopped on World 1 and started playing again last week. Solid. Love that. That'll be good. That'll be good. Do you have more accounts? We'll just give it a second, Blackbird. Maybe it... Hold on. There we go. It works. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right. 335, 42. All right, you guys ready for some mini account reviews? I'm going to take all of this. I'm going to upload it as one video, like one giant account review. So the intention is to try to be fast, quick, give you some quick, simple little advice to help you out, to get you into World 7. And again, the whole reason I'm not reviewing people that are in World 7 is because truthfully, of all the people playing Eidolon right now, I don't think you need the most help. I think people who are early game, who don't fully understand Eidolon, I think this video that I'm intending to make is supposed to help those people understand the early game a little bit better, and to you know, help them eventually get to World 7. Like, hit certain breakpoints in the game to where the progression gets a little bit easier. Okay, so let's jump into it. Denon LOL. So first thing I see is your fairly early game, pre 5,000 character levels. So I imagine probably drop rate as well is pretty low. You have a massive leg over a lot of people in the early game, and the fact that you have 9 dart finish as a trophy, because this is drop rate multi and AFK gain multi. Okay, this isn't quite account wide yet because you don't have World 7, but once you get World 7, this is going to be insane. Okay, so whatever character you are using, probably the early game best character to actually push on is probably Deathbringer AFK. Because Deathbringer has a talent called Monster Decimator in the Berserker tab that'll allow you to kill multiple mobs. Each kill you get on a mob counts as multiple, and able to use this on the Deathbringer to more passively push. I would probably push actively on DK because of the respawn talent. The respawn talent only requires 1 point to be fully effective, and using that in World 4, World 5, World 6 is generally the best character to push on. Now, the best character to push does kind of change depending on what your talent levels are, and the meta shifts further into World 7 because active pushing in World 7 is just like completely dead. But active pushing with DK is generally good. When you have 200 talent levels, AC becomes better because that's when Tentacle changes from 2 seconds to 3 seconds. So you're able to get your attack cooldowns much lower. If you don't know what I'm talking about, AC, Arcane Cultist is this tab right here, and the Tentacle talent is this one. It has a breakpoint when it hits overall, like talent level 200. This changes from reduce attack cooldowns by 2 seconds to reduce attack cooldowns by 3 seconds, which is a massive increase the uptime on cranium cooking, massive increase the uptime on things like skulls, and I guess the ghost as well for helping map clearage. Okay, and 200 tentacles also the breakpoint of what you want to try to hit to do more or less like 60 to 70% uptime on cranium cooking. And cranium cooking itself is also pretty massive because it'll help you unlock more bubbles, which you desperately need. You need to, unlock some of these bubbles. So you're having trouble pushing, probably. So you need to get Power of Try 1, Try 2, and Try 3 to help increase your damage massively. So getting to 200 tentacle levels on Arcane Cultist is a big thing to do. And the way you do that is going to be through sailing. Sailing's the easiest way to do that. There's a relic here called Fury Relic, which you may or may not be able to get to. My general rule for sailing nowadays is try to hit at least a 2-hour time on your islands. If you can't get to an island in 2 hours, you're probably at the wrong island. The best thing for you to do at that point is to go back to earlier islands, get loot value, get treasure to upgrade the sailing speed on your boats. Make sure you have AD tablet, get that at Ancient. Try to get more sailing speed there. I would try to farm out more slab stuff so you can get more sailing speed, because that's how sailing speed from slab scales. That's how AD tablet scales. So trying to go back through the various worlds, try to unlock these items you haven't unlocked yet in slab to help you get more of that sailing speed, to help you get a little bit more damage, more divinity points, bits to help you with gaming as well. Okay, so yeah, that's your goal, is try to get 200 talents. I'm going to move away from you, Denon. Move over to Chimimo. Chimimo, very, very early game player, like World 1 to World 3 type player, I guess. You have Amarok Obel, which is kind of sick, actually. Not too much it does to help you. My early advice to you is kind of get into the rhythm of the early game. Try to understand the mechanics. I would purposefully go slow, so you would try and understand the game a little bit better. And yes, I understand this is a little bit outdated, but this is fine. Oh, you're in World 6. Okay, well, let me refresh then and see if it's better. No, it's still October. So you're in World 6. Tell me kind of where you're at and what you're trying to aim for. I guess damage is probably a thing. Artifacts from sailing. I want to check something real quick. Chip rotation. So next week. No, sorry. When's the next Choco Chip? So in about 2 weeks is when we get Choco Chip. So this is something you want to aim for and try to get. This applies to everyone in the early game. Choco Chip is a thing for people's accounts because it allows you to get Onyx statues. Onyx statues are insanely powerful because they give you a bunch of skilling efficiency. They give you move speed. Obviously, big early game issue is trying to cap out a move speed for your characters. So it's very important to try to get it. Base damage, this is obviously pretty good to help anyone in the game. The defense is nice, not really that good. A little bit of crit damage. Some food effect is massively important for things like souls, trying to get more souls. The soulable gum food effect gets massively scaled with Onyx statues. That's pretty good. So look out for Onyx, look out for Choco Chip, try to get it. If you already have it, I would probably consider doing some statue farming. Absolutely. You're working on grinding statues right now, which is perfect. The big thing as well I would try to aim for is try to get to 10,000 golden hamster gummies so you can drop that on the beanstalk, which is a world 6 mechanic. The hamster gummies is massive for people's account because it helps you with sailing, and sailing is one of the best early game ways to scale your account with damage, with coin gain, with just talent levels to help you with that 200 tentacle boost on AC. That's a big breakpoint for people's accounts because it kind of blows open alchemy and be able to find more and more bubbles to do some liquid grinding, liquid vestment, stuff like that, right? So getting 200 tentacles probably also a goal for you. Getting that 10k golden hamster gummies through World 5 gold food farming, which early game is going to be either citringes or going to be through tremor worms. Those are the two big spots you want to do, both Onyx statue grinding in World 5 as well as gold food farming. That 10k golden hamster gummies is incredibly important. Pre 10k golden hamster gummies, I would split them across all of your characters. So making sure every single one of your characters has a very equal amount of gold food effect. Gold food from sailing hamster gummies, not the effect itself, but just like 500 golden hamsters in this character, that character, this character, right? So you can equalize whenever you log into a character, you have a chance to claim that sailing AFK time. That right there is the biggest early game scaler in the entire game, because sailing just like gives you so much in terms of damage for an early game player, and it shifts the meta of how damage scales. Damage later on in the game, when you get Crystal Stake, when you get Power of Try 1, Try 2, and Try 3, scales damage through stats. And getting a bunch of stats is how you scale damage later in the game. It also helps you with things like accuracy, right? Allows you to focus on accuracy as a byproduct of focusing on damage, which is, kind of why accuracy is just not important in the later game. That being said, also trying to upgrade your tools, trying to upgrade your gear along the way is going to help you in that endeavor. Putting main stat on your weapons is also a great way to increase the damage. That being said, it will also point out that stats do also increase your damage naturally because of the knowledge of power bubble or whatever the equivalent is for the other classes. Right? Having the main stat will increase your damage naturally. It just more so does so when you have Power of Try 1, Try 2, and Try 3, and also increases your crystal damage based off of Crystal Stake to artifact and sailing. Okay, XO Fang. Let's see. So again, kind of early mid game player. I see. Probably World 6 is my guess. Let's take a look at Death Note. See kind of where you're at. You have a Nan infinite kills for all of World 7, which is sick. It's a bug, obviously it's a bug. Spirited Valley, so you're at League Spirits. So biggest issue, again, damage. Damage is the biggest issue you have here. I will say probably Prince is also something that kind of lacks. Okay. Obviously, big thing is make sure you are printing stuff on your characters. I guess something I kind of neglect, but I will talk about here is trying to hit 90% print sample rate. This is a big goal for people. You did update. Okay, let's try refreshing. It may or may not work. The refreshing sometimes takes a little bit of time for me. Okay, it did work. Cool. Okay, so prints are always something you want to work on. Make sure you get prints on your characters. And the big thing to try to aim for is print sample size. So if you go into your game, go to skill info and go to construction, you'll see your print sample rate. 90% is the cap, and you want to try to hit 90% because that is a very big early game multiplier to your prints. Best way to do that is to level up and increase your prayer called Royal Sampler, okay? Royal Sampler is seemingly scary, but it's really not that bad. It causes you a little bit of decrease of all EXP gain, which is a additive decrease, so it's not that bad. But in the upside is you get 3D print sample size. Strictly speaking, I would just max out this prayer. I wouldn't worry about the downside all that much because of all the EXP multipliers we have, so it's not that bad. And I would just try to hit that 90% sample rate at all cost. It is so incredibly important for prints in the early game, allowing you to get into that 100 million resource cost for bubbles, allows you to focus on atom generation and trying to level up your atom collider a little bit better. Okay, so big thing for you right now outside of damage is obviously trying to work on your alchemy, trying to upgrade and increase your prints and trying to level up your bubbles. And increasing your prints is a great way to do that. So increasing your all stat through things like Stable Genius, through Roid Raging. As we talked about, stats are a great way to increase your damage, right? So you want to start focusing on upgrading Roid Raging, Swift Step, and Stable Genius. I will say with World 7, Swift Step did get a nerf because it takes pocket sand now as opposed to copper ore, and the Starchu takes Takes bleach log as well? What the hell? Wait. Hold on. Did the I thought the... Oh, it takes copper and that takes... Oh, everything got changed. Oh my god. I didn't even realize that all of that got changed. I thought it was just... That's so weird. Anyways, point still stands. You want to level up like wisdom. You want to level up your roid rage and bubble. Early game, the base stat bubbles up to level 300 are all pretty good. So gold ore for name I guess is pretty good. Coconuttos for quick slap is also pretty good. And the furled flags for big meaty claws is a great way to increase damage as well. Outside of that, Britley Spears, Bojack, Maddie Stafford. Maddie Stafford is less important because it takes red salt's a very vital resource. So I wouldn't necessarily focus on upgrading Maddie Stafford, but it's also another way to increase damage. Also, keep trying to push alchemy, try to get power, try 1, try 2, and try 3. That damage increase is very important. I'd probably consider not pushing leak spirits, and I would just hard focus on trying to get skill efficiency, try to focus on the gold food farming as I talked about in the previous guy's account, to try to get the Fury Relic, try to get 200 talent levels, try to do some cranium cooking, trying to unlock these bubbles from alchemy, power, try 1, try 2, try 3 that is, and doing that gold food farming for golden hamster gummies as well to help really skyrocket your account. Cool. Okay, Canacid. Have a little bit of onyx statues. Let me take a swig of water real quick. Hold on. Okay, let's try to vary things a little bit. Let's go talk about divinity. So you're a dootless character, I see. My recommendation for a lot of people that are in the early game as well is don't neglect divinity and lab. Yes, they're very painful skills, trust me. And World 7 also increases divinity and lab EXP naturally, so you don't need to necessarily stick your characters in lab for an inordinate amount of time like you did before. But I still think it's worth to try to unlock your gods when you're in World 6, because the god blessing bonuses naturally just give you a bunch of damage. They also give you a bunch of sailing speed, right? So by progressing your account in 2 ways: one, sticking your characters in lab and divinity, trying to get lab points to unlock these gods, and trying to just unlock god ranks as like a function of divinity is important before you get to World 7. Leveling up the blessing bonuses to get more total damage is naturally going to help you progress World 6, because you need damage, you need high multi-kill in order to progress World 6. Generally, my rule of thumb is you need multi-kill to progress World 6. If you don't have multi-kill, you're doing things wrong. You need to stop what you're doing, stop pushing, and start worrying about other things like skill efficiency as opposed to damage. By naturally leveling up skill efficiency, as I mentioned before with alchemy, stamps, stuff like that, you're going to be able to take those resources that you print, that you have higher prints of, and funnel those into stamps and alchemy, which constitute like the first step, like emergency funding for your account, right? So you want to level up stamps and alchemy to kind of help out your account. And while you're doing that, while you're focusing on lab, while you're focusing on divinity, while you're trying to get these gods unlocked, leveling up the blessings, getting more atom generation to be able to level up Cattle Croc and Bagger to help you increase the sailing speed, help you increase the damage, right? And along the while you're getting more atom generation, you can funnel those atom clicks with boron into your alchemy, try to get more of the stat bubbles, more Warrior's Rule, Archer Bust, Mage's Best, or more of the Severe Purple, Premogreens, Severe Purple, or Molt Orange, Premogreen, Severe Purple, those bubbles, right? To help you increase your damage, and also helps increase your skill efficiency to help you get more Atom Prints, right? And Atom Collider, at some point between Leak Spirits to Sky Doggy Spirits, should be where you start worrying about Atom Collider, in my opinion. Based off the progress I've done on my free-to-play account, that's generally held up. That's when I was able to really get into like the hundreds of millions to billions of prints, start worrying about atom generation a little bit more, leveling up Atom Collider, getting fluoride, getting nitrogen, getting oxygen, getting all the different atoms to help progress my account. And then again, funneling all the efficiency gains that I did into alchemy, using the boron clicks, trying to level up the stat bubbles, the damage bubbles, all that stuff to help progress your account. So similar spot to the other people. You kind of need to worry about sailing, need to worry about the Fury Relic, need to worry about 200 talent levels, maybe the worrying about progressing sailing a little bit, trying to get more and more of the more of the gold hamper gummies to get that 100% sailing AFK gain time. And obviously, as you progress sailing, big things to aim and look out for are going to be Crystal Stake, Trilobite Rock. These will naturally help you progress World 5. A little bit additional advice as well is trying to get to Cavern 9 is going to be very important for you, as is most people in the early game, because that is where you get the mushrooms here. Okay, the mushrooms are important for two reasons. Number one, they are a very early source of drop rate. There's a schematic in the engineer that makes gloomy kills, or the cavern layers that you kill with gloomies, give you a natural amount of drop rate, which is very good for an early game account because drop rate's hard to come by. The second thing it's good for is gloomy kills will also give you multi-kill per tier. So this is a big thing to aim out for, because as you get more gloomy kills, this measure bonus is going to scale. And obviously trying to unlock the ore, upgrading this measure bonus is also going to give you more multi-kill per tier, which is how you push World 6 so fast. So this is a big thing for people to look out for. I would more or less worry about this as you get into like Leak Spirits to Skydoggy Spirits, trying to progress whole a little bit faster and trying to level up all the different sources of villager EXP gain that you see. So early sources of villager EXP gain obviously is going to be Bravery Monument, trying to get the EXP gain for all villagers. Secondly, Deathbringer also has a good amount of villager EXP. Villager Extracurricular. This one right here is a multiplier to villager EXP. Previously, there was an arcade bonus for it that I don't believe is available yet, or available now. But you can get the villager EXP here to help you increase the amount of EXP you get, so you can try to get to Cavern 9. Also, do not split your opals. Put all your opals onto one guy at a single time to help progress things a little bit faster. I'd probably do a reset on your opals with the lamp. Put all your opals onto Explorer, get to Cavern 8, which is the hive layer, so you can get a little bit more opals, a little bit more harp note gain, I think it is. So you can get, you know, more measure bonus scaling out for the things like harp note gain. Eventually you'll be able to get harp string EXP, harp note gain, get more bravery sword damage, obviously with the harp notes here, stuff like that. So cast a little bit of whole exploration there to help you out with that. Vega, let me see if I can refresh your page here. Still October 23rd. First thing I see here that is a very big red flag is you don't have gold statues. So you need to make sure you buy golden statues. Statues have three components to them. There's the base statue, there's gold statues, and there's onyx statues. Base statues obviously unlocked in World 1 by dropping the hammer on the guide. World 2, the gold statues unlocked by the World 2 shop. You go over to World 1 with this in your inventory. Go to the statue guy and you drop the gold statue on him, right? It'll allow you to gild your statues. What gilding does is it equalizes the statue levels across your characters. So whatever character has the highest level statues, what you want to buy it on. That way, whenever you drop a statue, every single character has an equal amount of statue level. Okay, Onyx statues are unlocked in World 4. They're typically, I recommend doing Onyx statues when you have Choco Chip or an extremely high drop rate, or you have a lot of AFK gain multi. It's more likely that you have Choco Chip is when I recommend doing Onyx statues. Okay, so you don't have golden statues. So that's base number one, what you should do. Okay. Secondly, talent level's relatively low. You have Maestro, not Vman yet. Death Note. Okay, so you're just starting World 5. So similar to World 4, again, DK is generally the better class to push with. So make sure your gear is up to snuff, up to par with DK. Trying to, you know, get higher tier gear, making sure you get nets on your character, try to get higher tier skulls, traps, DNA splicers, equipping damage pots or weapon power gear to help you push World 5 a little bit faster is my recommendation. But World 5, I mean, it's generally a slow push. You could try to candy through it if you'd like. Just make sure you're hitting above 1.5 times accuracy for World 5 to make sure you have precision power active for your DK, which is one of the talents. This one right here, it gives you a huge damage boost early game, but it requires that you get 1.5 times accuracy for the mob that you're hitting, so make sure you're above that number. And if you need more accuracy, obviously you can throw more wisdom on your characters, upgrade more of the wisdom stats, wisdom stamps, that is, with the wisdom bubble and alchemy. I would also probably go through the various worlds and try to unlock the stamps that you haven't unlocked yet. So trying to unlock things like mason jar stamp, questing stamp, golden apple stamp, drop lots, brain stew, alcobur, all these stamps here. The more stamps you get, generally the better your account's going to be. So I'd highly recommend trying to do all of that to help you. Vega's been focused on lab divinity. Oh, this is the friend, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, going through unlocking the stamps that you haven't unlocked before is going to be vital, because, you know, as you unlock the base stat stamps, for example, it's going to help you with wisdom. It's going to help you with your strength, to help you increase your damage, your accuracy, or whatever, you know, you may need for that. Also going to help you a little bit with your prints, right? Prints are always something you need to worry about at any stage of the game. Getting more of the stats going to help you out with that. Damage as well, you're missing a little bit of damage stamps, so trying to go back and unlock those to help you get more damage, to help you push the worlds a little bit more effectively. Alchemy wise, obviously Drippy Drop is a great one to increase your liquid regen. Drop lots just increase your capacity, so you're able to upgrade more bubbles per day outside of 200 talent level tentacles, we talked about in the previous videos, or the previous reviews here. In World 4, cooking efficiency, getting more ladles here is going to be vital as well, to help you progress your cooking a little bit faster. And I would also highly recommend trying to spend more time on Orion and Poppy. Now that they're in quick ref, they're a little bit easier to manage, but trying to, you know, reset often on Orion to try to get more mega feathers, try to get more of the drop rate bonus, the damage, the total damage, all stat, all that stuff. And then Poppy as well, making sure not to overdo your Fisher resets, just strictly only do greatest catch for the most part. But Poppy is going to be great as well, to help you increase the accuracy, the total damage, all the stuff here, to help you progress more nicely. As because World 5, World 6, they require a lot of damage, and, you know, early struggle is accuracy still a little bit. So trying to worry about Kangaroo will help flesh out your accuracy problems that you're having, as you may be having. Oh, you don't have any Megafish. Okay. There's not really a lot of videos out there talking about what to do for Poppy necessarily, but you know, first thing is don't immediately overdo Fisher resets. You've already done a Fisher reset, which is fine. You need to do at least one. I would save all of your fish until you do greatest catch. The next reset you do is going to be greatest catch. The next like 30 resets you do are going to be all greatest catch. You almost never want to do Fisher reset until you get to like 9 or 10 mega fish. Okay, that's generally the opinion there. As for the bonuses, how you distribute these is the yellow fish will cap out at around 100, level 100. The tar fish will generally cap out at level 250, and then the point distribution for the blue reset bonus here, the green reset bonus, and the orange are going to be 114. So that's kind of what you want to aim for early game, is try to go for the 100 in the yellow, 250 for tar fish, and then a 114 point distribution for the other three. Okay, that'll help you kind of progress Kangaroo a little bit faster. It'll help you get the accuracy, the damage, the AFK gains. All this stuff is very useful for an early game player. In addition, the fishing efficiency is nice to help increase your bloach prints. Okay, cool. Stop there. Take another swig of water real quick. Fur helmet. Okay, Fairy Relic. Perfect. Okay, let's talk just a little bit more concretely about how to do Arcane Cultist now that you have 200 Tentacle. So, since you have AC, okay. So when you unlock AC as an early game player, it is a massive power spike to your account because of how much summoning actually does for you. Summoning gives you a ton of damage. It gives you a ton of artifact find chance, which are two very important things for an early game player. Okay, so I would probably have your second talent preset here strictly dedicated to summoning. So strictly Essential Essence, Passion of the Summon, Absolute Stardom, or maybe not Absolute Stardom because you don't have summoning doublers yet, but these at least Essential Essence, getting a book on this is vitally important because it'll massively increase how much you can push summoning, for how early you are. Genuinely, my free-to-play account was able to finish all of the base summoning stones within a week of me actually increasing or getting him unlocked. It is actually insane, and you're able to get obviously more talent books off of that. You're able to get a ton more damage to help you push World 6 a little bit faster. You're able to get more artifact find chance to help you unlock more artifacts faster, right? So it's very, very important to push summoning. And the way you do that is obviously getting a book on that essence cost reduction for summoning. So getting a book on that, increasing it, and trying to push your battles as much as you can. So the big thing to focus on early game is damage. You want to try to get a lot of damage so you are able to try and kill the boss summoning stones, which you may or may not be able to do. So you have you need to get to bamboo spirits to be able to do the Aether Dude, this white summoning boss battle. You probably need a little bit more damage, so I'd focus your upgrades into unit damage, focusing your upgrades into powerful units, focusing your upgrades into stronger units, sharpened spikes you already have. Starting mana for real, getting that mana cost increase very early on is very impactful. And then obviously, if you are able to get to the red one for seeing red, this will help you just in the summoning battles itself. The slime duplication, this will make farming those shaman summon stone bosses much easier. Trying to get cyan summoning, this is going to be very important for helping you progress summoning, because you're able to get things like infinite damage, infinite essence, HP laundering, damage laundering, endless summoning to start that a little bit, to help you progress that. Upgrading Sparky a bit more to get more of that, right? Brutal units to help you increase that damage, mana dividends to give you more mana regen. Let's see what else. Mana Renard to get more mana regen as well. Just, focusing on damage, trying to get that first battle done for your shaman summoning stone is going to be a massive power spike as well for summoning to help you get more damage, more essence generation, more just progression in summoning, right? So now that you have Arcane Cultist, things are going to really escalate here for you. Because summoning is going to come much easier. You're going to be able to get pretty much all of summoning done probably in the next week or so. Just remember to book that talent because of how powerful this is, how much it actually reduces summoning upgrades. It is very good. I highly recommend trying to book this, spending all your points on this, and just maxing it as much as you can. Okay? Okay. I will pause there. So I'll call that part 1 of the mini reviews. I'm going to go get more water. Give myself a little break. And then we will resume with more. Okay, Roshi, your toolbox link does not work. Try re-uploading again if it lets you, if you haven't. We post somewhere for the mini reviews. Yes, there is a section of the Discord called Review Winners Link. Go post it there, and I'll add you. Is there a suggestion to fix? It could just be slow loading for me, honestly. So it might need some time. But make sure. Let me actually go here. Make sure just click on upload profile and then copy the link. If you did that, it might just be taking a second, which is fine. Click it again in a second. Cool. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to get some more water. Be right back. Hello. Okay. Okay, so Roshi, you're in World 6 at Litterfish. I'm not going to review you. And Shio, you're also in World 7. Sorry, World 7, I mean. I will not be reviewing you two. These are meant for early game players. Hello. The reviews I'm doing are meant for anyone at or below World 6. I know in World 7, I don't want to do a review for it because I don't have access to pretty much any information World 7 related to actually help you. And a lot of the bonuses that you need to actually progress through World 7 are coming from World 7. Outside of that, obvious answers are alchemy, the whole, stamps, stuff like that to progress. How do I get a review? There is a section, there's a chat in the Discord called Review Winners Links. Post your toolbox there. Perfect. Taking more crit damage. It only increases 2 cards. The Ka-Chow statue. Which there is no way to farm it, sadly. Yep. Lab thing's best way to get more coins? Yes. I heard you rejected my account review. It wouldn't load on Toolbox, so. Guidance for Poppy? Yeah. So the bonus fish breakpoints are 100 for yellow and 250 for the tar fish, the gray fish upgrade. And then the rest of the distribution are around a 114. So blue, green, and orange are a 114 distribution. Onyx skulls, good source of damage. You mean eclipse skulls? Yes. It's a decent amount of multiplicative damage. Oh, normal review. Well, currently I'm not doing them because there's no info on World 7 stuff. But once I do, and honestly, once the year starts getting less crazy for me, I try to do giveaways before I stream on Saturdays. Saturdays is typically my stream time. I do giveaways in the Discord that you can just enter. The only qualification is you need to be level 5 in the Discord, which requires, I think, at most like a few hours of talking total. So if you aren't already level 5, go talk in the Discord for a little bit, add reactions to people's comments, stuff like that. And then look out for a giveaway on Fridays. Advice about golden hammers is pretty useful. Makes sense of a stack of 50 LMA, guys. Any other golden food you should focus on grinding? Yeah, I would say golden cheese is pretty good. The ones that increase shrine EXP. That's pretty good. Golden ham, which you farm at the same time as golden cheese, is also pretty good because it's skill EXP, which will help you with spelunking down the line. So it's definitely worth it. Speaking of spelunking, can I do a run? Prisma bubble, solid. I suppose if I want amber, I should probably clear out. I can, but it's not enough to fight the boss, so I will not be doing it yet. My power is not yet enough to fight the boss, so... Thing is, I might, but I don't know how far down I can delve, because the power requirement I saw was pretty high on some of those things. Easy. And level 50 plus Spelunking is the XP. XP's good, yes, in the later ones. I also have the gold food on the beanstalk at 10,000, I think. Yeah. Spelunking is affected by skill XP? Yes, it is. Why am I destroying every object? There is an upgrade where if you destroy all the objects, you get more amber. We can change them? Hell yeah. I can't do that. It's good enough. Got him gold statues, sick. Unfortunate. Actually looks a lot more fun than random slugging. Yeah. Go. Auto worth using? No. Auto's absolute fucking trash. Efficient. What else is new? What are the pirates? Yes. No. It's a new day. Good talents to super on SP. What did we land on earlier? Arc Lord of the Pirates, the flag. Honestly, that's about it. When to stop focusing? Now that's in quick graph, you never stop focusing it. Hey, Coney, what's up, man? Are you done with the reviews? No. Yeah. Clearing everything will help give more amber based off an upgrade you get. Okay. Get a rope. Perfect. 175Q. $6Q copper sample. Hell yeah. Okay. It's maxed out. Maxed out. Maxed out. Oops. Oh well. Under Q. My brain. Funky things are happening to my brain. Can you show the lore? Go. What I got? It's my chapters. I don't think he reads YouTube chat. A little bit. Hey, Zach, how's it going? What do you get from doing Clamworks? Some like good stuff. You GR characters too much at Spelunking? No, honestly, it was like a few hours. I really only AFK'd at Spelunking when I got the 10k gold food, and I got enough to get 2k on all my characters, and then like 100,000 golden ham across them as well. And I think I've dropped a mill on the beanstalk for golden ham as well. So again, it was only a few hours of Spelunking AFK time that I actually put my characters down on. And I'm probably going to go again and make them, like, jail them once I clear this map. Not this map, this map right here, Coral Cave. Which is going to take about 36 years. It's going to take fucking forever to get these guys over. All right. This character's almost done, though. It's pretty cool. Like, I need 10 mil kills to clear cave, if not more. Well, first of all, I gotta change the prayer. Hey, Pain. Cards. $16 million. $24 million kills in an hour. Should I put AFK? After Puffer Blob? Oh yes, you absolutely, yeah. This is #1 priority, is getting past Puffer Blob. You need Demon Flesh because that's how you unlock the Meritocracy ballot. Maybe this character should go over here. I think I should make a better card set for these guys. A little better. 15 mil. Something about this is wrong. Why is this wrong? A little better. I mean, a lot of these talents need to be booked. Hmm. Damage multi there, okay. Should do. 2, 3, 4. Should put mob respawn on some of these characters. These chips are so fucked. I have chocolate chip on all my characters because why not? That's better. Slightly better. Yeah, black chips are incredibly hard to come by. Perfect. I'm out of my head. Oops, wrong one. Uh, Still have black chips. Yeah, I have black chips, but they're hard to come by. They come in very rarely in rotations. A little bit off of damage here. Lack of card doubler? No, I don't think so. He's good at ignoring problems. Hello. Where'd you come from? Hey, bud. Let's see. Not doing this guy, he's rolled 7. Not doing this guy, he's rolled 7. Not doing this, guys. Rolled 7. This one doesn't work yet. Stickus Maximus, I think you might need to re-upload your account, or it might just take a second, honestly. Okay. And that's good. Okay. Is it worth? What is meritocracy? It's the World 7 ballot thing. It's pretty good. Art side. Better. So how long is it going to take to blow past 1 billion kills? 45 hours? 2 days. That's not bad, actually. On this character. So I got about 2 more days, maybe. Say maybe 3 days until I can get to the actual Aquarium trophy. Or trophy, the Reliquarium name tag. Is do I run the drop right here? Okay, AC might actually be able to push a little bit faster than active than AFK. Seems to go down relatively quickly. And now the endless gaming stream has begun, guys. Welcome to hell. They removed telescope from easy access. It's can't use it, can't access it in quick access anymore. You have to go to the top of the tree in World 1, where wood mushrooms are. This is where its normal hiding places. But you don't need to worry about flipping like infinite star signs anymore, since they infinite all star signs. Or the star sign doubler, sorry. If you have infinite star signs, they'll double all the star signs. Gonna upgrade growth speed a bit more. Should reset your snail or rip. Is the palette legend talent bugged? Yes, it's bugged. I have... what my cat is doing. Sorry. You do a guide for Vman how to probably do Voidwalker portal runs? Man. I did it earlier in the stream, actually. Once the VOD's posted, you go back and look at it, but I did a Vman speedrun earlier today. As for a guide, I think someone's already made a video about it. Who was it? Weird summon stuff since you got wins. Oh. A lot of summoning to do that I'm going to be spreading out over the days so I don't burn myself out on summoning. I think I did like, I want to say like 20 battles, endless battles today. Yeah, I used multi-kill, not multi-kill rings. I used world kill rings. I pretty much only use the world 6 ones now. Getting Fury Relic has been extremely massive. Like Vman's cooking talent. Yeah, it's massive. Are they mandatory for World 6? Well, since we can't push all of World 6 in the speedrun, I would say so, yes. Mandatory, though? Hold on. Well, they are very good, and they'll make you go very far in World 6, but if they're mandatory, no, you can do the speedrun without it. Wait, the whole battles count? They count as portals? Oh, God. Is that true? Mods, fact check that. GG, miss portals. For real. Oh, the Gambit Cavern, you mean? Yeah, no. I have not done those since, in a while. A while. At what point do you go for Vman? Me personally, I do Vman every few months. That's a lie. More like 10 months. It's been a very long time since I last did a portal speedrun. I just don't have a need to, you know? I have enough talent points. Once per year. Sticky Bravery. Good luck. Let's see, chat. Can I get a new color here? Wow. Would you try to unlock Vman? When does Harvest All not harvest chemicals? No, it has not for a very long time. Any status should push more than others in farming? Crop Evo. Well, I guess now not so much anymore. With the metal crops, you can finish 280 crops very easily. Much easier than before World 7, obviously. I guess nowadays it's just OG chance, yeah. Of 154. I don't know if you skipped over my count because this had been 2021. Actually started in June. Chances are I haven't gotten to it yet. Obi? Oh no, you're in there. No, you're in there. Okay. Let's do some more. Let's do some more account reviews. I can check if you're in the queue. I have Vladuni, Sebop, Arrestor, Blackbird, Berserker, Tenzinhi, Sigma Mode, Daenko, and Kobe. Do I join? Did you put your thing in the review winners link section of Discord? I did close it already because the stream, I gotta leave at some point. Damn. Okay, 1. That's bad. 1. 2. 3. 180. What do these red X mean under the review? That means you don't qualify. I'm only doing it for people that are not in World 7. One, 2. Yeah, but you're also not playing the game, Hour. 1. Rip. So far. Bad. Bad. Yep. And then hoops, and then we do some more reviews. Brother, that's bad. GG. Don't talk about that one. Okay. It's just, the game just really wants me to do reviews. Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. Okay, never mind about Vladny, doesn't count. Blackbird's good. Berserker in World 7. In World 7's Tensney. Inko. And Kobe. Good. Perfect. Alright, well we have 6. This should fill 25 minutes, I think. Okay, let's see. 5, 2, 1. Mini review start. Perfect. All right, 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here. Oh, sorry. There you go. Clap. All right, perfect. Hey guys, it's Main here, back in with another list of account reviews today. Not just 1, but 6 we have today. So today we're going to be looking at Cbop, Arrestor, Blackbird, Sigma Mode, Daenko, and Kobe. So these people are pre-World 7. I'm just doing, again, same as the previous video, the list thing that you guys saw. Doing this for people that are not in World 7 that need help trying to understand the early game a little bit better, trying to get into World 7 to start getting those insane, sick, nasty bonuses that we have. Since, you know, and again, for the reason I'm not doing this for people that are in World 7 as of yet, because Toolbox has not yet been updated to include the vast amount of content that World 7 has. So in lieu of that, I'm trying to help people that actually need the help, as opposed to the people that have a little bit of an inkling of what they should be doing now that they're in World 7. So let's go into it. Cbop, let's see what we can do to help you out with your account. As always, I recommend looking at the previous video and the previous list of account reviews, because I went very in depth about damage, a little bit of skilling efficiency, and you know, sailing and like 200 talent level, stuff like that, how it's impactful for your account. So let's jump over to, I guess, Death Note, kind of see where you're at. So at World 6, Leak Spirits, okay. It's a good sign. You'll probably fit into the first category people where you need to focus on talent levels, a little bit of alchemy, trying to level up alchemy bubbles, and definitely skill efficiency. So I would try to aim to get into the billions of prints for copper ore, for oak log, stuff like that. And as well, the big thing for you to do is going to be trying to get 90% print sample rate. If you aren't aware where to look at this in the game, you actually go to your skill info, go to construction, and at this bottom line here, it'll tell you what your print sample rate is. You want to try to get to 90% because that is the cap for it. And the best way to do that is going to be the Royal Sampler Prayer. So it is the prayer, I believe, through Acorn Nutto Tower Defense, whatever, Acorn Assault, that's what it's called. Max out this prayer, equip it on every single one of your characters. The EXP gain that you lose here seems daunting, but it's really, really not that bad. For early game, it's really not that detrimental. I would stick with it, keep this on your characters until you have naturally a 90% print sample rate, which comes very, very much later into the game. So don't really worry about that too much. But I would get this prayer, I would max it out to make sure that your characters have that 90% print sample rate, because that is the biggest source of increase to your prints in the early game that you can possibly get. That and multi-resource chance, which I guess we will talk about now as well. So early game, the cap for multi-resource chance is 300%, and this comes from mostly bubbles. There's also stamps that provide multi-resource chance, and there's also star signs. So you're more likely to cap out on this through bubbles. So trying to increase your levels of Wyoming blood here, trying to increase bug squared, sploosh sploosh, multilogo. These ones are very, very important. Getting this to 300% through the bubbles is going to be very important and very impactful for you. So this is where I'd recommend trying to focus on it, engage whether you're at that 300%. You can also look at your character skill info, similar to the print sample rate for construction. You can actually see what your multi-resource chance is. When you have the whole unlocked, there's an upgrade through Cosmo the Conjurer to increase that 300% to 600%. So by no means stop at 300%. Keep going to 600 and you can stop there. It's pretty much the point you want to stop. There's probably going to be another update to it, so on and so forth, but you don't need to necessarily worry about it too much at this time. Just trying to get to that 300% white right now is going to be a very big kind of snowball for you in terms of printing efficiency. And obviously really try and focus on the mining efficiency, the main stat bubbles to increase your efficiency through that through those methods as well, because those provide a very decent amount of skill efficiency boost. It's just alchemy in general, try to focus on and upgrade as much as you can. I think printing is going to be the name of the game for you, because as you get more prints, you're going to get more atom generation. Atom collider is going to become very crucial for you because of things like fluoride, because of hydrogen to help you reduce your stamp cost, because of helium to give you more efficiency, boron particularly because it'll help you with alchemy and trying to snowball and increase your overall account progression, right? This is free bubble levels you get every single day. It's very, very good. Also, now that gaming has gotten its expansion and that gaming is more powerful, sodium is going to be a very crucial upgrade for you to make sure your snail doesn't reset back to level 0. When you're at like level 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? If you were to try to use and upgrade your snail without this upgrade, there's a chance it just resets back to 0. So this is a very crucial upgrade for gaming to make sure you lock in a bare minimum snail level. So once you get your snail to level 5, it can never go back to level 0. It'll always at the bare minimum go to level 5, and then once you level up to level 2, the bare minimum is level 10. However, that being said, you have to get to level 10 for you to get that. So say you're level 7 and you have sodium at level 2, you can still fail and go back to level 5, but you can't go to level 0. And then once you get to snail level 10, you can't ever go back to level 5 or level 0. So you need to hit those 5 level breakpoints for sodium to become efficient. And this is really one of the best ways to scale gaming, is getting that daily snail mail. Because this is a big multiplier to gaming bit gain. Every level of snail multiplies your bit gain by 2. So if you have a level 10 snail, it's 2 to the power of 10. If you have a level 11, 2 to the power of 11, 12, 13, 14, so on and so forth, right? So snail is very crucial, and this upgrade is vastly important. It is absolutely necessary. So focusing on atom generation now is going to help your account in very, very many aspects, because gaming and the new palette system is so incredibly powerful. With all the various account bonuses that are available through it. We have Spelunking Power, which is a World 7 available thing. We have double statue drops. We have Golden Sprinkler, not using a charge, Gold Ball Gain, Masterclass resource multipliers, collectible chance for jars and caverns, growth speed for your sprouts. We have the squirrel's mega nuts, so you can actually get mega nuts now, which is pretty cool. Increased golden food drops, higher construction build rate. There's a lot of stuff that gaming provides nowadays. They're very powerful, so the snail is going to be very good. So that being said, efficiency, prints, stuff like that, that's going to be a very big focus for your account, Cbot. Moving on, Arrestor, let's take a look at your account. So you don't have Onyx statues. You're much more earlier in the game than Cbop. So let's go take a look at what we can do to help you. First of all, let's go look at your prints real quick. So earliest game issue that we have, people, obviously is going to be bloach prints. So let me give you a bit of advice when it comes to bloach prints about how to do this properly. So bloaches count as I believe, purple tier fish. If you go to the depthometer and you go to if you go to the depth meter here, the bloach prints here is this last little tier. So the way to actually get a better bloach print is to find lures and fishing lines that have purple tier increases, or also fishing efficiency increases. Okay, that's number one. So if you have something that gives you a bunch of purple depth, I'd highly recommend trying to do that, because you see here it increases your chance of finding a bloach, which is what you want to do. That'll naturally increase your prints for bloaches. Same thing with the lines in lures, right? So you want to try to optimize that. I believe there is a chart somewhere in the Discord in the tips and tricks sections about what lures are most efficient for printing. Outside of that, what you can do to impact is actually the exact fishing spots themselves. The fishing spots are not all made equally. In fact, if you go to this first one here, I'm not sure if the AFK info will show you, but here you see it has a 6.5% chance to roll up a bloach print, or roll up a bloach. Okay, if you go to the second one, it has an 8%. Okay, if I go to the very last one here in this map, and I go try to fish at it, it's 8.4. So this last fishing spot here actually has a higher chance of you getting bloaches, which means you can actually increase your bloach print more significantly in the early game. So this is what I did in my free-to-play run. I highly recommend you doing that. Big shout out to people who contributed during the free-to-play speedrun, because I personally didn't know about this. So people like Sheepy, like Our, like Who else was very big contributors to that? Those are the two main people I think of when it comes to very obscure advice. The other thing early game is Kangaroo. Kangaroo actually gives you a very decent amount of fishing efficiency. And I do want to say World 7 has boosted this absolutely insane. So don't take a note that this is actually 1000% fishing efficiency. It's more like 200%. Outside of World 7 with how much mega fish I have, but you can get a very decent amount of fishing efficiency, accuracy, total damage, AFK gain rate, fishing EXP, defense, and cash percent through Kangaroo. So do not neglect this mechanic. This was actually the main reason as to why I was able to push World 6 on my free-to-play account within a week is Kangaroo and Owl, which you can now access in Quick Ref, by the way. So you have zero excuse not to do these mechanics while you're actively pushing the maps. Additionally, let's think of something else. So newer advice, things that was added to this update was actually the hoops minigame and the darts minigame. So these both have pretty significant amount of damage sources and coin multiplier class EXP, right? So these are very impactful. So what I do is I would go to the World 1 shop and actually buy out these minigames and put these on your characters. That way you have them. These aren't used. So you can actually just summon these at any time, and they go on like a 20-minute timer at the very most, or seemingly like around a 20-minute timer. And you can actually just do these while you're playing the game, right? You don't have to actually teleport to the Board Beans map or the Baby Bows map. You can actually just do these mini games, and then like once every like few hours, you can go to the shop, go upgrade this, get your damage upgrade, right? And then same thing for the Baby Bows. Baby Bows actually really impactful because this has a vault cost reduction, which is so incredibly powerful for people in the early game because you're able to upgrade and max out the vault much faster. And a little bit of quality of life, you get a little bit of movement speed, which is kind of nice in the early game because movement speed is very annoying to come by. Cool. Okay. I suppose I'll stop there. The bloat print is the biggest kind of issue for people in the early game. Fruit flies as well. The reason I mentioned the bloat print and all that stuff is very important because of these two bubbles right here. FMJ, which gives you defense based off your equipment, and accuracy, which is based off of your secondary stat for your characters. Accuracy is a big problem for people as they push as they push like World 3, World 4, World 5, and World 6. Because they haven't had a lot of chance to scale accuracy, they haven't had a lot of chance to gain a lot of these base stat bubbles, right? So in order to increase your accuracy is a great place to start. Outside of that, you also have these main stat bubbles as well. So upgrading Roid Rage and Swift Step and Staple Genius, this will increase your damage as well as your accuracy, and will also help with your prints because prints scale off of base stat as well, or your stats as well. Okay, so Alchemy is a great place to start. Those mini games are also great places to start. Orion, the Mega Feathers, Mega Fish, Orion, and Poppy are great early game scalers for people's accounts. And obviously Stamps. Stamps are one of the earliest game mechanics you're introduced to. My general rule of thumb is if you're early game, is if you have the resources to upgrade something in either Stamps, either Alchemy, just upgrade it, right? Don't worry about, oh, is this a good idea now? Is it a good idea later? Just do it. Right, you're going to benefit from this right now. You're going to snowball and eventually get into World 6 where the bonuses are going to scale absolutely insane to the moon. So don't worry about wasting resources in the early game because you're going to get billions of prints later on. It's going to dwarf all the progress you thought you'd be missing out on. So just use resources at your leisure. Just throw shit at the wall. Cool. Blackbird. Similar situation. You don't have Onyx statues, somewhat of an earlier game account, but definitely more progressed than the previous guy. So let's take a look where you are at Death Note. Ceramic Spirits is a good sign. Okay, you haven't yet started on Atom Collector, which again is fine. Same thing as the previous people. Work on the 90% print sample rate, max out the Royal Sampler Prayer, try to get more copper ore. I would be careful about what exactly you're printing on your characters. I see you have 2 Siege Breakers, which is fine. You don't necessarily need to do mob prints on every single character. I would recommend actually printing inside of a Vman speedrun. Vman is very good for mob prints specifically because of the Vman speedrun. While you're in a speedrun, these 2 talents work. So the Void Radius and the Bossing Vein, whenever you kill a boss, and if you kill a Nightmare boss, it counts for all 3 of the tiers of bosses. It'll give you a bunch of mob respawn, which is impactful for prints. And then while you're in a speed run, you'll be getting this multi-kill per tier bonus, which at my talent level is 3,115% multi-kill, which is how mob prints scale. Okay, so So while you're in a speed run, once you kill the bosses towards the end of the speed run, go to the mobs you want to print resources for. So early game, that's going to be things like Gmush caps. That's going to be floofy the sheep material, right? To maintain your refinery. And you want to make sure you pop your void radius, have the buff in the top right, and then you do your print. And then you'll be able to hit like insane levels of prints. Things like, you know, at the end game hitting up like 724 mil spore caps. The reason I was able to get this so high is because of, well, I'm very, very end game. You're not going to hit this number, but because of the speedrun trick. Using a print inside of a speedrun is the best way to maintain refinery resources in the early game. And for about a week, when I got my Vman, it was the highest print I had in my entire account. It dwarfed copper ore and it dwarfed oak logs for me when I was an early game player. So it is very impactful to actually do a print inside of a speedrun because it's very beneficial for your account. So highly recommend doing that to help you with your refinery. And that way you can wean some of your characters off of using their printer slots on mob resources. And you can then focus them specifically on doing whatever they specialize in. So your warriors on mining resources, your blood berserkers, for example, or your barbarians on fishing, your mages on logs, your windwalker can be monster resources. It doesn't fully specialize in catching, but because it's an archer, it has a higher catching print naturally. But Siegebreaker is definitely the one that does catching based prints. Cool. Okay. That should hopefully help you out with that. With the previous advice, I would look at the previous two accounts I just talked about to help kind of gauge whether how to kind of help you out with damage and stuff. But printing wise, I think that's a little bit of good advice for people that need that advice. So there you go. Sigma mode, again, kind of a little bit later into the game than the previous guy. You have a Kruk Obol. Big thing to call out is just make sure to re-roll your obols. I see some of them don't have this circle around them in toolbox, which means that they aren't rolled to +1 to be a higher drop rate than normal. So this can roll up to +8 drop rate. This can roll to +11. This can roll +8. And the total damage here can roll to +5. So make sure to re-roll your obols to get a little bit more drop rate out of them. What I would do in your position, just to kind of get into the swing of things, just make sure to equalize the gold food to have across your characters. This is a lesson that is kind of forgotten about, and I highly recommend trying to get into the habit of this, is trying to split gold food across your characters. So if you have golden cheese on your characters, or if you have golden cheese in your inventory, split them across your characters so they all have an increased EXP gain for shrines. Make sure you have golden hamster gummies across your characters if you need them, if you don't already have like a 100% chance on the beanstalk. If you do, then don't worry about it. But no, you don't actually have this yet on the beanstalk. So make sure in the meantime, while you're waiting on getting 10k golden hamster gummies, to split this 8,000 stack across your characters. And then when you have 10k, take them off your characters, put them on the beanstalk, and you should be nearing that 100% chance to collect Stanley AFK time. The rest of it's going to come primarily from cooking the yummy peach ring meal. Getting a ribbon on that is going to help with the gold food effect, definitely. And you know, trying to get to that 100% is going to be very, very good for your account. Okay. Wait a second. This guy's world 7. He snuck by me. Hey, get out of here. Okay, Anko. Anko, you're woodland spirits. Okay. My advice as to where you are is to try and get to bamboo spirits, okay? So bamboo spirits is important because that's where you unlock these shaman summoning stones for the white essence, and you need to complete that first for you to unlock the rest of the shaman summoning stones, okay? So how do you actually, you know, prepare for that is, number one, trying to unlock Arcane Cultist. Arcane Cultist was your Bubo masterclass. It is incredibly powerful for helping early summoning, and early summoning is a great exponential scaler for character damage. It's also great for sailing, which desperately needs artifact find chance for early game players to help speed things up a little bit faster, right? So trying to get your Arcane Cultist unlocked is number one priority, and then trying to unlock what's it called? Trying to use your books on the essence upgrade. This one right here, the essential essence, will make your summoning upgrades incredibly cheap. So you are able to push more damage upgrades on summoning to push higher tier battles. So you're able to push more of those colored battle stones. And then as you get more essence generation, as you get more damage, as you get more mana generation, you're able to fight more of the shaman summoning stones, get more mana generation, fight more of those guys, scale your summoning into like really, really high territory you haven't before yet on this account. And summoning will like really help flesh out a lot of the account to help you push a little bit further into World 6. So unlocking Arcane Cult is going to be a very big priority for you. That being said, how do you actually do that? I guess in the meantime, trying to level up Auspicious Aura a little bit, definitely leveling up Tentacle a little bit. You may not be able to hit 200 talent levels, but unlocking AC is very possible pre 200 talent levels, and then getting AC unlocked will make sailing so much easier. It'll make pushing World 6 so much easier, and it'll unlock skill efficiency multipliers through summoning as well, which will make your prints a lot higher. So it's a very good way to help your account kind of progress a little bit faster, but don't rely solely on summoning to kind of fix your account, right? You need to go back and still do things like stamps, like you know, getting higher prints, getting 90% print sample rate, getting Boron, getting Atom Collider set up, all that stuff, right? So summoning will help you in the short term, but to actually fix your account and prepare, because the World 6 kill count is still very high, it takes a very you know, high tier account to be able to push World 6. Summoning is just a start for you, okay? Once you kind of get Arcane Cultist and you kind of get into a lot more summoning battles completed, the best next step for you is going to be, you know, obviously focusing on sailing. My best advice is to try to get the Ancient Fossary Tusk. This will give you a ton more artifact find chance. Getting 80 tablet at Ancient as well is going to give you a very significant amount of sailing speed to help you with more sailing speed early game, trying to do more slab grinding. So trying to get marble ore, trying to get prints of that, trying to get marble bars, trying to get some of these World 4 logs, World 5 logs, some of these fish you haven't unlocked yet, some of the whole resources I see you haven't gotten to yet, some of the flies, some of the craftable you know, materials, some of the craftable armor sets, weapons, some of the trophies, some of the World 1 trophies, for example, trying to get Dice Dynamo, trying to have that talent equipped, some of the party dungeon stuff like the Rusty Keychain, Taco Chain, Balloon Dog Chain. There's a lot of stuff here I see in Slab that you should be able to get to, or stamps you haven't unlocked that you would be able to get to, that you are able to get registered for Slab, because Slab will help you in various ways, such as total damage and sailing speed, both of which you do need right now. Okay. Cool. And outside of that, best ways for sailing speed, or things to get for sailing speed, specifically the Goat God has a blessing for sailing speed. Permeep has sailing speed. Also, linking to Permeep will give you more. I believe linking to it actually gives you boat sailing speed and plant growth speed within gaming, which is very important. So unlocking gods, progressing gods, trying to upgrade their blessing bonus, getting atom generation to upgrade some of these, because some of them take atoms, for example, upgrading gaming, trying to focus on gaming because some of them take gaming bits. All of that will help you. And then when it comes to the whole and managing your connections to gods, I would absolutely 100% try to max out Eidolon magic as one of the first things you do, because you're able to link to 2 gods there. And having every single character linked to Arctis means you don't have to actively be in lab to get all those all the lab nodes active, right? And then having the other god link either linked to like Omnifau to help you progress Refinery, to help get you out of the Salt Lock, or Nobisect if you're trying to push portals, for example. Okay. Cool. Covey, moving on to you. I just want to make sure you're not a World 7 gamer. Cool. You're not, you're at Lantern Spirits. So kind of in that early World 6 progression phase. You'll notice in none of these accounts I've really talked about Eclipse Skulls, because I truthfully don't think any of you guys are prepared for Eclipse Skulls. It takes 1 billion kills to do it. Honestly, I wouldn't consider the Eclipse Skull grind until you have tens of millions of kills on your characters, maybe into the 20-30 million kills, because it takes a very long time to do that. Right. However, if you guys ever get into the Eclipse Skull journey, I think what you should do is try to get Lava Skulls first. So that's 100 million kills across your characters. Not saying you should do that right now, Kobe. I'm just giving general advice to the other people I gave account reviews for, and for those of you in World 6 thinking about whether you should do Eclipse Skulls. Generally, if you're at like Sky Doggy Spirits, it's probably a good idea that you actually do that, because you need a lot of damage to progress past Sky Doggy Spirits. Okay. Cool. Anyways, Kobe, back to your account. You have a lot of Onyx statues, which is good. I think probably a good thing for you to do is, I imagine you have Choco Chip. First of all, let me take a look at that. Chips. There we go. Okay, you do have Choco Chip. Okay. Let me take a look at your stats. Your drop rate's at 11x, which is great. Let me go take a look at your cards. This is something I haven't touched on in any of the accounts, but definitely, if you are able to push Rift to get to Ruby cards, I would try to do that so that you can try to naturally farm poop up to Ruby, so you can get more crystal spawn chance, and also demon genies to try to get that to Ruby to get more crystal spawn chance as well. Make sure your card sets you have, Mr. Brightside probably for you right now for the increased drop rate. If you don't have Emperor, obviously, so ignore that, but you have like King Doot for the increased drop rate. Probably Mimics, the World 1 Crystal Mob, Crystal Carrot there. There's Bot Boxes as well for drop rate, so make sure to equip those for drop rate to help you out with that. You're at an okay spot where I would consider doing a little bit more. So in your position was exactly the time that I went and did World 5 gold food farming specifically for the Golden Hamster Gummies. I did this on my free-to-play account, and it massively increased my account. So if you haven't yet already gotten 10k Golden Hamster Gummies, I would get on that grind right now where you are with your talent levels. I would not be fighting Tremor Worms. I would probably be doing Citringes to help out with that. The reason Tremor Worms is better later on is when you get Vman enhancement, specifically for the Knightly Disciple, and you probably get Knightly Disciple to around level 200 to help increase the uptime on this. This will make Tremor Worms much easier to farm and much more efficient to farm than Citringes. But definitely gold food farming, getting those 10k Golden Hamster Gummies to get you those Golden Hamster Gummies, to get you the 100% chance to claim sailing AFK time across your characters, so you're able to progress sailing. So whenever you claim 2 hours of AFK time on your characters, you're able to collect those sailing boats and potentially get new artifacts, get more of the sailing treasure, so you're able to upgrade speed across your boats to get to later islands. For example, Fury Relic is one of them. So Fury Relic is obviously very powerful because there's maximum talent levels, so you're able to get to higher talent levels on across your characters, able to get to like 200 tentacle more efficiently, able to get higher levels of cranium cooking, so you're able to get more liquid generation or more cauldron progress or more bubble unlocks, etc. So highly recommend trying to unlock Fury Relic because it's a very powerful thing. And then eventually Crystal Stake is definitely something to aim for, as is Trial by Rock. This will massively increase your pushing power and definitely help you out with progressing World 6. The other thing to look out for is trying to get to Cavern 9, because as I mentioned in the previous video of account reviews that I did, is the Grotto Cavern is good for two things: drop rate and multi-kill per tier. So the drop rate comes from an engineer schematic, gives you 5% flat drop rate for every layer of the gloomies that you killed, which is a decent amount of drop rate you get early on. And then eventually one of the measure upgrades you get is multi-kill per tier, which is again very, very powerful for pushing World 6. This is necessary for pushing World 6, I'd say, at this point. Okay, so kind of prepping, doing a little bit of hole grinding. My recommendation is you're not splitting opals, which is a fantastic thing. You're doing things correctly. I'd probably push Measure up a few more levels because it's only 115,000 EXP. You're missing the Harp Note gain. You're missing the daily lamp pushes. You're making a lot of bucket fill rate here as well. You're missing up to villager EXP gain rate, which is pretty good. I would probably do a lot more active management of your opals, trying to equalize levels between, or not exactly equalizing levels, but EXP across your Measurer, your Cosmo, your Engineer, right? So doing an all-in investment of 62 opals at a time on one single villager. In this case, for right now, I do Measurer. And then once this is at like level 6, I'd probably do a reset and go back to Engineer, upgrade RNG Oxidizer, Stringy Effect, like all the stuff that you have resources for. I would probably get here up to first try Swear, reset that, maybe go back to Measurer, trying to get this like level 7, 8, maybe to get more Villager EXP and Harp String EXP to help you progress those mechanics a little bit. I think that'll probably help out in the short term. When it comes to buckets, trying to push new tier of buckets is going to be very good for you, because up and coming, you're going to have a really large amount of bucket fill rate come in the form of Measurer once you get to level 6 Measurer. This bucket fill rate is a huge multiplier, and it's going to help make the well layer of the cavern much faster. So highly recommend doing that. And then Bravery, I'd honestly just strictly focus on villager EXP as much as you can to help you progress your villagers much faster. If you're able to afford anything in the gem shop, I do recommend trying to get like parallel villagers or something to help you level up your explorer a little bit faster, or potentially even probably even Measurer to help you get to the bucket fill rate, the Villager EXP increases a little bit faster. You can also do Conjurer points to help you flesh out the Conjurer points a little bit better. But outside of that, probably nothing else I'd really worry about Caverns at this time. So a little bit of whole advice there. Hopefully that helped you guys. Thank you guys for the accounts. Hopefully this helped everyone in the YouTube comments as well, kind of prepare their accounts to help give you kind of an idea of what breakpoints to aim for World 6. Generally, again, TLDW is when you're at like League Spirits to Skydoggy Spirits, I think generally you should focus on skilling efficiency, trying to up your prints, trying to worry about maximizing your atom clicks per day in Alchemy with Boron. And then when you get to Skydoggy Spirits, making sure you get to Gloomy in the hole, trying to get that multi-kill per tier bonus from Measurer, because that'll really help accelerate your pushing, getting the 10k Golden Hamster Gummies to make sure your sailing is up to snuff, trying to get that Crystal Stake damage, trying to get Trilobite Rock, at least an Eldritch or something to help you with that multi-kill per tier as well. The all stat from the further islands as well will help. And then trying to focus on Alchemy, trying to do the power of Try 1, Try 2, and Try 3 bubbles. Either having them unlocked as a base is very good, or upgrading them, and then trying to upgrade your base stat bubbles as well to help you out with that, because that's kind of when damage starts to shift from weapon power more into all stats as a base for scaling your damage in the game. So thank you guys for watching. YouTube, hope you guys enjoyed those little earlier game account reviews. Hopes that helps you guys a little bit push towards World 7 a little bit better. It gives you an idea of what breakpoints to aim for people at this stage of the game. Thank you for watching. Have a great day. Bye-bye. All right, cool. It is very dark in here. Hold on. There we go. A little bit better. One's being roasted me, never. My bad about my account. I haven't really done anything in World 7, so I thought it was fine. Well, I mean, more so for people that have yet to get to World 7. We're getting daily World 7 bags for you guys. Pretty sure I bought all the upgrade stones, you mean? Or what? I don't have this stuff green stacked yet, so I'll do that. I don't want that. Get out of here. I do want all my characters, but I don't want my storage. I see what you mean by bags now. There you go. Let's do more hoops. Oops. I'm so bad at hoops, guys. Good. Oh, it was YouTube Watcher that put that account. Milan. I'm planning to reset my Opal soon. Thank you for the review. Absolutely. Hope you learned something. Hope it helped. Hope my advice was not too catered to people that weren't you. Nice. Ooh, amazing. Bad. That's bad. Almost. Easy. Easy. Hello? Oh my god. Oh, that's fucked. Hey, I got to 20. That's pretty good, you know? Considering who I am. Okay. 2. 180. $180. You know why Llama doesn't make localized pricing? And is a question like I have no idea. No, what? I got so fucking scammed. Rigged, dude. Holy shit. One. One. What the fuck? Hello? Am I trying to shoot Madagascar or something? That's awful. GG. You have to hit 9 red in a row, correct? I am Pixar. I'm going to say right now, this darts trophy is going to be the most tilting thing in this fucking game. Why does it have to be so good? Why can't it be like 10% crit chance or some bullshit like the Megalodon trophy, right? Oh my god. Meg isn't bad. Meg's awful. Guys, what does it give? 9% drop rate multi and 9% AFK gain multi, is that right? It's actually insane. Yeah. Is the basket one good too? I think it's damage multi. It's okay. I'm just doing hoops because I'm already doing darts, you know? Guys. Okay. Did I do it yet? 504 seconds. That's a lot. How many levels do does the meal speed have? Oh, cooking EXP is maxed out. Oh. Chat. Do I use a battery for Spelunking? How do you request an account review? Currently, they're on pause while we wait for Toolbox to update for World 7 stuff, so I can actually help people with World 7. But typically, I do giveaways in the Discord. I will let people... I'll reopen account point redemptions, so if you watch Twitch stream, you can redeem for points. You can also donate $25 if you choose. Personally, I would say just wait for the giveaways, in my opinion. Or look at the plethora of other account reviews I have to help you out. How do I really get up my Spelunking power? Buy the Spelunking power upgrades in the shop. For the most part, that's it. There's, I think, some gem shop purchases as well to help you with power. You got 8 and you lagged, RIP. I have to do Divinity till you get Goat God. And then do Lab. Do you have tips to make it faster? Unfortunately, no. It is very, very slow. I want to get to a high depth. That's what I'm trying to do here. Guys, auto is so fucking bad. Is purple like... Okay, purple's fine. I'm just pushing depth here, so... Look at that. You break stuff every 5 floors. Then you get elixirs. Easy. So on the 5th floor is when you stop for elixirs. Lame. Any guide or recommendation what to mega talent anywhere? I did it earlier in the stream, talked about it. Did it already? Okay. Yep. Yeah, that every 5 floors upgrade. Pretty good. Lame. Yeah, max depth here. Pretty good. Potion, cool. Lame. And just please proc these potions. Should I push the maps or do spelunking? That depends. I don't know what map you're in. On crabs. Which crabs are you on? I think there's like 3 different crabs in this, no? Yeah, I think if you aren't hitting multi, it's a good time to spelunk. Second to last map. Yeah, I would. Before you spelunk, I'd probably try to get the armor set. Yeah, you want at least 6 people pushing. Outside of that, you can have the other characters do whatever you want. Oh, I suppose I should probably do that, huh? Sick. Easy. Oh, we're starting to resist. That's bad. But keep going. Main quick question. If AFK screens is 10 mil kills per hour and AFK rates 2000, it's already calculated in. I just got 3 procs on that potion. Holy shit. Please give me rope. Easy. Okay. What was the double amber one? So if you're doing amber runs, do you just do these? Do you also throw in a Shadow Strikes one? Like, take off blue? Really? Well, I guess, yeah, once you have high level, it doesn't really matter. So is like this considered a good setup or for amber farming? Thrill of it, thrill of it. Think more AFK for Spelunking. There's that one like secret fish you spend money at the Doodlefish map. Really, not much else. Is the plot not really worth it? They get more damage, struggling to get past Balloonfish. There's new bubbles with World 7 that give a bunch of damage. The new upgrade stones, the new weapons. Let me use one. I'm fully aware I don't have the overcharge here, but it's fine. Use flail instead of big hammer. Just give another double check. We're good with these elixirs? There we go. Do you guys do the full clears of the floor? Oh, yeah. Until they get weird shaped. There's an upgrade that easy. There's an upgrade that gives you more amber if you full clear a floor. Also, just full clearing just generally gives you more amber because you have more chance to find stuff. Possible to drop Emperor Wings. I can't get the armor without a max chance it. Yes, it's still possible to drop it. It just has a high drop chance. Or rarity, whatever. Should I clear all floor before descending of intent descend? What? You mean the all job done? Yeah, I think that's what it's called. There are kids outside talking, and Colby is very intrigued. Oh, I didn't realize I got this. Should I clear all the floor before descending further or keep descending as far as I can? At least for like the first like 25 at full clear, maybe. It depends how far you can actually delve, how much like power you have. Just the silence when you speak. I was thinking of muting the stream. Yeah, there's music on Twitch because YouTube doesn't allow music. Well, in my opinion, I probably would. I'm not even sure if you have the upgrade that I'm talking about that you need to full clear with. So I would just descend, you know? XP card just ass. Yeah, just the multi ones are good now. Yeah, I'm with you, Ando. Just use it Warhammer the entire way down. Yeah, these like single punch ones, yeah. Rocket twice, hell yeah. You know, I think I should pull back, to be honest. I think I should wait for an overcharge. I think I'm wasting time. I'm wasting a battery, you know? Because if this was any other run, I'd be in the queues. I would have been in queues like round 30, you know? So I'm gonna withdraw whenever I can. Not waste charge. Yeah. Holy fuck, the lag. This ain't the one. This ain't the one. $100. Damn. Are ES just slower level due to fewer crystal mobs? I guess so. You kind of, yeah. You know, I kind of want to say that I think ES needs some testing with crystal spawn chance to see if it's like actually good. But I mean, for sure, having those EXP multi cards on, for sure, very important. Oh, saved. Hey, Shadow Tech. Have you beat the boss of Lunarheim? What is that? Oops. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Yeah. Tied? Hey, 21's pretty good, you know? 6th Spelunking Cave. No, not yet. Not yet. I need to wait for Amber Overcharge for me to really do that, to be honest. This is my last. Yeah, still best for card farm? Yeah. Is this guy done yet? How many more kills do I need? I don't even need this guy, to be honest, in 47 mil kills, 445. About 10 hours, I think. Maybe I should put that on this guy instead. I think I should put that on this guy. Oh, this guy, yeah. Oh, okay, chat. 6 Spelunking Cave gives you 30 extra meal levels. That's what the 6th one does. And then the 7th is extra sigil tier. All right, chat. I think now is time for the end. This is it. It's over. Is the end of stream. Well, thank you guys for watching. I will see you guys in the next video. Have a great day. Bye. In the next video, next stream, whatever it may be. Thank you guys for stopping by. I'll see you guys later. Bye. No more darts, yeah.